Hello and welcome to the 6th session of the Rubian Strife.
Ooh. No one gaslight him, it is the 6th.
It is.
It is the 6th.
Yes, it is the 6th session.
Yes.
I think.
We are Gildstone Gazette, a group of voice actors from the middle of nowhere. I almost just said where we are.
Docs.
No, guys.
So, we are a group of friends who just decided to start randomly doing D&D. Figured out we were kind of good at it, and then we decided that we wanted to bring it to the big screen, meaning 10 to 12 people every week.
Which is 10 to 12 more than we used to do.
Yes, yes. 6 sessions, I'll take that progress.
Yeah.
If you are new with us, we encourage you to go back and watch the other episodes, the other streams. You can find them on our YouTube. The highest quality are the uploads. And then we also have all kinds of clips, usually on YouTube. That's where we upload first. And then Instagram and X and Reddit, everything you can think of. With that, let's go around the room and introduce ourselves again.
Oh, the music is a paid actor. Love it.
Hi, I'm Kit. I play Quincy.
Hi, I'm Colton. I play Heifer.
Hi, I'm Aiden. I play Silas. Also, hi Dom's mom if you're watching.
Hi, Dom's mom.
Hello.
Hi.
That's on here forever now.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
We love our mothers here.
What, do you not want the chat knowing you have a mother?
No.
He's
You don't have a mom?
He's a homunculus.
Hi,
Yeah.
Mom.
He's a tube baby.
It's like you're on the news in like your small town, like, hi Mom, hi my doctor, hi Dad, hi, hi Mr. Gobenfeld, hi.
He's just
Hi.
a little
Aiden, I
homunculus.
can't hear.
I just turned the sound off because we were all talking.
Hi, I'm Jacob. I play Pierre. We'll see if I explode this session.
Woohoo!
Introduce first, sip later.
Hi, I'm Lilli. I play Celestia. And Jesus Christ, you're gonna see me drinking terrible, terrible crap. No, thank you.
It's tea.
Thank you so much.
I'm Cade, I play Guillaume.
And I am Dom. I am the DM. And with that, we've got a bit of a message for you guys. This is going to become a consistent theme, and I promise it's going to get more streamlined. So, let's flip to the Cade cam right now.
Cam.
Hi, I'm Cade. I'm part of the Gildstone Gazette. And today, I wanted to talk to you about this cool little feature that you can do to help support the channel. If you're watching us right now, and if you go down to that funny little rectangular button you got there, and click subscribe, that really helps out. Also, if you look right next to it, there's a bell. There's a bell icon. And if you click that, that will also notify you anytime we upload a new video in a short. So that really help us out in the meantime. Also, Twitch, if you're watching us live, please leave us a like and subscribe costs money, right?
It's a you follow.
A follow. I don't know much about Twitch, but I'm advertising it anyway because that's the kind of show we run here. So, if you want to support us, do those things on Twitch, leave a like, leave a subscribe, click that bell notification, and we'll get notified every time we upload a video, which is pretty consistently every week, unless we don't. Things happen, life happens. But anyway, we appreciate it, we love the support we've gotten, and keep it up. Anyway, back to you, Dawn.
Good job.
Hey, Kate, I hate to break it to you, your mic's been off this whole time.
No, it wasn't. So, without further ado, let us get into the 6th session of the Rubian Strife.
skies over Rochador today. Perfect weather for the festival of the light.
Fighting has broken out across the Mercantile following the assassination of nearly every family leader of the Rubian houses.
What remains of High Command have enacted General Order 13, calling all mercantile forces to return to Rubia immediately.
A new force has dismantled the Rubian Senate and claimed control of Rochador. They call themselves the Capital Combine.
For too long we have forsaken our identity. We claim Rubia in the name of the new Rubian Order!
The Commoners' Republic calls for a truce. Let independence stand. Let peace stand.
Retreat!
1 million Combine Legionnaires have fallen before Scary Vault.
The death toll stands at over 12 million.
Just want to know where my boys are. Haven't heard from them since the start.
Oh, I'd like to see those talons try and take the 3 gates. We'll cut them up and feed them to the sharks.
I need to find my company.
They're all dead!
Mortar Scott is in flames!
I just want to go
People
home.
are all jumping in the canal!
I think this might be the end of it. Nothing's going to survive this.
Corners what? The orders breach the gate. Then...
Where's my brother?
Stop! Let this stop!
To Rubian supremacy.
Last we left off, our party was in the midst of a certain civilization that we discovered in the former city of Mortiscard. A industrial complex under the control of the Mercantile. It was a place of industry, a place of bustle, a place of millions. Now brought low by the year of fighting, the thaw in the winter, and now you find that there has been another, how shall we say, outbreak of some kind. In the last session, as we entered the northern parts of Mortiscard, we discovered a bleached zone that you came to understand is known as the Rot Gut by the local people who live here. The bleached zone is inhabited by these desiccated people, zombie-like creatures that have, for some unknown reason, completely lost their minds and slipped into ferality. You were chased by them until you were saved by a certain individual known as Percy, a captain of the MPA militia, the Mortiscard militia. He stopped the bleached assault, if you learn that they're called, and brought you across the canal and gave you refuge in the city. And immediately, one of your party required some attention, required some medical attention. And you made your way to the hospital of this new and fantastic place, really. Honestly, a diamond in the rough.
I got robbed.
Yeah, you got
30
robbed?
seconds we were
For a
there. What do you
second.
mean diamond in the rough?
Hey, that's your fault. You got caught lacking.
Yeah.
You did.
I'm gonna
I pointed
throw
it
that
out
kid
to
in the
you.
canal if I find him.
So, some of you got robbed. Some of you were immediately charmed by this place. But all of you were taken away by the urgent matter at hand, Pierre's wounds that he suffered during the Mudflat engagement with the giant robot named Igor.
When I exploded.
This is a wild campaign, guys.
Yeah.
It's an interesting world. So, we went to the hospital, sent Pierre into surgery to get the shrapnel out of his back to heal what wounds he could. And then something interesting happened. We got a certain revelation. I won't say what in front of all these people. We got a certain revelation about some things that caused Pierre to be completely healed, but not without a price. He woke in the surgery ward to a completely destroyed room. The theater was blown apart, and the 6 surgeons that worked upon him were reduced to ashen shadow. He was immediately apprehended by the MPA militia, Percy leading the way. And we also discovered that he has a certain tattoo on his chest. The seal of the new Rubian order, which immediately caused them to believe that he was the culprit of the bombing. So, he's being led down the main avenue of Mortiscard toward the Casterme, the grand library that stood here once, still stands in some ruins, but what you've come to understand is the government complex of this MPA, this provisional assembly. And he's being led down. People are gathering in the streets. The rest of you have folded in. There are about 8 guards on you, and the rest of you are failing to keep up. It is quite difficult to make it through this crowd. You're getting the sense that this is a great city that you have entered. It's not just some settlement on the edge of nowhere. This is the soul and spirit of what was a city of millions. Not nearly that many here, but a good number. So, Pierre, you are being roughly jostled around and taken. People are yelling at you. As I'm going to change the music once this song's over. But you are being yelled at by all manner of people in all kinds of accents. You pick out some Roshidori, some Roan, a lot of Mortiscard, of course. But what strikes you most is that you're met less with fear and anger and more so with, how do I put this, confusion. So, that is a lot more intense than I thought it would be. So, you're being jostled around. The rest of you are trying to keep up. People are yelling in the streets. Percy is clearing the way with his large machine gun and his assembly of officers. What do you do?
So we're still keeping tail kind of through this crowd, trying to keep up with where Pierre is basically being hauled off to the stockade.
Yes. And it's some way up to the Casterme. You see the collapsed dome of the library off in the distance. But affront it, there is a large circle with a statue in the center. It is a stone statue of a woman who stands barefoot with she stands barefoot with a cloak on, and she has her hand out like this, or like so. And she's shawled. There's not really many details about it, but it is an old statue, you can tell. Parts of it have been reinforced with brass and iron that protrude, and you get the sense that that's where they're leading them.
History check on the statue. Does that have any significance to me?
Sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 12.
A 12? You know this statue. It's a rather famous statue. It's known as, hold on, let me get to my notes. Let me get to my notes. I didn't pull them up.
Lady in a sheet.
Lady in the sheets. She's in the sheets.
You know this to be.
Hello, lady.
Hello, lady.
The welcoming woman.
The welcoming.
We love when we are welcomed by
Lady Freedom.
Woman.
The high five woman.
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 Woman. Whoa.
Let's go!
Whoa.
So you know this to be a saint of the Church of Roke that is very famous. Colloquially, she's known as the Mother, but more specifically, what are you?
Mama.
Anyways,
Mommy.
More specifically, she's known as the Mother, but in life, she was known as Sir Ondine, Sister Ondine. She is known as a patron of many of the. Jesus Christ, this music is insane.
Describing a
really
statue, just like,
Yeah. I'm changing that immediately.
That awesome.
So,
Yeah, mother.
she's known as Sir Odine, Sister Ondine. We're having a little bit of a rough start today, guys. Sorry. We'll get into it. So, she's known as Sister Ondine, and she is known for whispering to the water, or hearing the whispers of the water. There are many legends about her. She's not very old. In the last century, she existed, but very revered, very loved. Kind of like the Catholic Mother Teresa, is the best way to put it, or like Dorothy Day, something like that. Known for challenging the catechism. But
Okay.
you are headed towards this statue. and many people are filling the streets. Many different kinds of faces, elven, drow, human. It is a very diverse city here. And it gets to the point that you get about 50 to 40 feet behind where Pierre is. And you can see just above, not you.
Just lift you up, be like, can you see anything?
Yeah, put him on your shoulders. Just
Higher! Higher!
Just a little bit, can you see anything?
No!
Oh, man.
So you can see where he is based on how the crowd is parting, and you hear shouting. You hear Percy's voice specifically, just saying all kinds of things like, "Get out of the way! Move! Move! We got us a purgator here!" Like, and he is announcing this very brazenly, and you start to hear the murmurs around you, like, there's a purgator here in Mortisgard. So, what do the rest of you do? It takes a minute to get up there. He's moving very slowly, but you aren't making much headway either.
So we're still like a good 30, 40 feet behind him in this massive crowd?
More.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Would I be able to use Expeditious Retreat to keep pace with them?
No.
No? It's more the cluster of people?
It's not the speed that's stopping, because they're moving very slowly as well. It's the mass, the people in front of you.
Hello?
I'm gonna go check on that real quick.
Okay.
that's understandable, yeah.
Yeah, go have fun.
We just had a knock
Is
at
there
the
like any other way, like section for us to try to like maybe like an alley, just like shortcut, trying to get through this that maybe we'll meet them there?
So you guys are like in the center of this large main avenue.
So there's not really anywhere to go.
If there was, I don't know if we'd be able to see it with all these people.
Well, we could try to get him all the way up and have him like look around.
Should we football toss him up to the
We could try to do that. I mean,
I need you to tuck your legs in, okay?
either that or
tuck and roll.
Yo, be a ball.
Be aerodynamic.
Yeah, you have to be.
We can be balls.
He puts on an actual gnome cap.
I mean, I could try to get lifted up and then look around and see if there's any way for us to try to like get through. But if not, then we're gonna have to try to go through the crowd harshly or just with it.
Say we should probably lift Guillaume up because he probably weighs the least.
Yeah, he weighs the least. So
Well,
we do know where they're going.
you might weigh less than him.
I might. Oh.
She's probably dense as a rock.
So are you.
My bones are made of metal.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa.
whoa,
Oh my
whoa.
God.
Here we go again. God. Can't go a day with you, come.
Why are you booing? You know I'm right. All right, so.
Okay.
Filthy.
Yeah, say, you know what?
Whoa,
Say it to my face. Do it. He would.
He will.
He does every
Alright, so-
time.
We lifting me or?
Why don't we? All right.
Well,
So we're
if
kind of
he
just going
doesn't,
through the
okay,
crowd.
how about this? We can lift him first.
Yeah.
And if he fails, then we'll lift me.
Okay.
Just gonna throw you up like, what do you see? Just kidding.
Guillaume, can you
Hug the
see anything
baby.
over this fucking crowd?
No, I can't. What are you looking at me for?
Here, up.
What?
Just get up.
Get up.
Get up. Go.
Wait, so am I going on like your shoulders or because you're not
I'm just,
very
I'm
tall
just, I'm
either.
just hoisting you up.
We're just.
And immediately to your right, you're greeted with a equal height child on his dad's shoulders.
All right, perception check.
Would it be
Perception?
investigation? Or
What are you looking for? You can see the group. You see that Pierre is surrounded by these guards still, and specifically what you notice is somebody throwing like a cabbage at him.
Oh.
Oh
okay.
wow.
Yeah.
Do I get hit in the head with a cabbage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Cabbage.
I'm taking damage from a cabbage.
You're taking
It's a cabbage.
my cabbage.
Whoa!
My cabbages! My cabbage.
You pinned that?
Oh.
What is going on?
Okay, Can I get like an idea of like? Well, okay, I know where they're going. How far are we from the main building that they're taking them to, roughly speaking?
You're a good like 400 feet. It's not super far, within walking distance, but the streets are flooding with people. Really, it's a shocking amount. You're seeing that the balconies and terraces of this very like cloistered community are filled with people as well. There's all kinds of lines and closing lines going across, all kinds of wires, people climbing lampposts like to get a look at what's going on.
Billy.
Nosy.
And it was when you guys first entered this, it was bustling. There were a lot of people here, but this is like the amount of people has increased by like at least 300%. To the point that every cobble is filled. So you don't really get much more information than that. You see that they are nearing the statue that we described, the one of like Sarodin.
Okay. All right. Okay. Tell you what. Can I make the militia running Mortis Guard? It's the can you run the name by me again? Or like
we didn't actually tell you the whole name. Just the MPA militia is all you know right now.
MPA. Okay. So and we've gotten like an idea of like their colors, their insignias based off of talking to Percy and seeing the
No, actually no. Not really. You just know that this is a ragtag group of young fighters. That's about it.
Okay, so they probably don't have much of like a discernible like uniform. Would be my guess.
At least the ones that surround Percy. At least the ones that surround Percy, you're seeing that they do have their own like style. They wear striped button-ups that are cut off at the arms, with very nice like suit vests and newsboy caps, and then suspenders underneath.
Okay, I can't imitate that with this guy's self then. Alright, I'm gonna give this...
It's also what appears to be... It would fold well into the populace, but when they're together in a group, like these like 9 people, like Percy and his 8 followers, they look to have a uniform.
Okay. Well, what's the plan here? Are we just gonna follow him or?
Well, we know where he's going. Why don't we just try and get there as quick as we can?
We could try and throw him.
We
Way
could.
over there.
I like that idea.
Do you want to? I'm fine with it.
I mean, in all fairness, someone in the crowd will break his fall.
True.
You could always surf the crowd.
Always surf the crowd.
No,
What does
Silas,
that
why don't we
mean?
throw you to the crowd, see how long you last.
Okay.
And you guys are being like pushed around to the point, like honestly, crowd crush is a real risk here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Especially for someone short.
Yeah.
Need in the face.
And eventually they reach the statue itself, and there's this large like pedestal around the base of the statue that Percy immediately like hoists himself up on, and everyone kind of quiets down as he goes up there, and the crowd basically stops moving. You are still below, and he looks down at you with this just sickening just expression, and then he looks to the crowd. Who here, you fine mods, would like to see a genuine Persiator swing in the wind?
We gotta go.
And then that is met with thunderous cheers.
Oh my gosh.
I thought they were just going to take him to jail.
We need to get going over there now.
It's called mob justice. You really think the people here are gonna give him a
Then
fair
somebody
trial?
throws a rope up to
Yeah.
them. Just a random person in the crowd.
Shit. How far back are we from them at this point?
You're 30 feet.
We
Oh
need
no,
a-
you're further. You're like 40.
I was gonna
50.
say, at this point, just
Start
try and,
shoving
yeah,
people.
just start
Start
shoving people out of the way.
Just, you're just gonna see Callista be like,
What's your reaction to this?
We've only been on
I feel like
camera
I'm
for
still like pretty
17
dazed
minutes.
about what happened. I blew
You're
up.
still like naked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still.
You're
still
covered up by a large
confused.
cloak
I'm
that
just
they put over you.
confused right now, mostly
Yeah,
more than anything.
okay.
Right? Anything else?
And a few of the other MPA militia jump up, and one of them throws the rope up, and the crowd like as it like misses the large hand of the mother.
Okay.
On her? That's crazy.
That sounds almost blasphemous or some shit.
Okay, real quick. Since we're in this crowd and I imagine things are getting loud, I'm gonna use one of my actions to amplify my voice up to, it booms up to 3 times its normal size. I'm gonna cast this, and like as we're moving forward, just to try to get his attention, just gonna announce, Percy!
Okay, that gets it. And the crowd just like, what? And
He's on somebody's shoulder.
who's that? He just looks into the crowd. He can't see who it is.
Just gonna lift him up.
We're gonna lift him, like group lift.
Wait, no, by like his feet instead of like on my
We're
shoulders.
gonna platform him.
We're just gonna help him out. It's like a cheerleading type of thing. Like,
Okay. You get him up, and you're like holding up over people, and he can see you. Says, "What you want?"
You would make an example of a young boy, publicly execute him with no trial.
And they're still trying to get the rope over. Says, "Do you think the Rhone courts would be that kind to us? Do y'all think that the Rhone courts would be kind to us?" And just, no!
And so you would use that as an excuse to stoop to their level.
And it's kind of met with murmurs. He's kind of ignoring it, just kind of licking his gums.
What kind of example are you setting in this city? You were given the opportunity like no other.
Is that rope up yet? And then they are able to hook it around the inner, like between her thumb and her pointer finger. And it's like 30 feet up. Like, it's a long throw. They tied a knot at the end, and we're like throwing it like a ball.
Ah. How far are we from?
You're still the same distance. Some people, you're actually getting a little bit of space now because people are listening.
Young man, what example does this set for the rest of your city? If you would publicly execute a young man with no trial who had no say in what he just did, who's to say it's not your neck up next?
And then another voice with a similar timbre comes. Almost an identical inflection, but grainier, deeper, arrives. Precisely! What do you think we're doing here? And he jumps up on, and it's a man in a similar fatigues. He has the vest and the slacks and everything. He's dressed quite nicely, except on his head is not a newsboy cap. Rather, a large 10-gallon cap. And it's like at a slant, and he approaches swiftly to Percy. And Percy kind of like cowers immediately, and the man grabs him by the scruff. That's it. And you can't hear what he says, but you can just see.
Can I hear it?
Actually, you can hear him.
Yeah!
And only you hear this. The rest of you just, the audience is like, oh no. And you all hear like, oh, the sheriff's here. Just little things. He says, "What do y'all think you're doing, boy? You think that this is your city? You think you know what law is?" And Percy's just... And he tears away. Basically, his collar gets all messed up as he pulls away and steps to the other side of the statue and begins to get down. And he stops and then stands back up and says, "How long are we gonna let the rest of the world do what they want and restrain ourselves? Food for thought, brothers and sisters." And he jumps off the thing into the crowd.
Just kind of turn to Silas and say, "Silas, remind me before we leave to break that mocking idiot's jaw."
If I don't do myself first.
So long as somebody does.
And then the sheriff looks to you. He actually pulls you up onto the balcony, and like stands in front of you, so because
Bare
you're
ass
still
and all.
yeah. Well, you have a large cloak on. It's,
I'm like,
it's like
he's
down
got
to
like the
your-
hospital gown, like he's facing the crowd. It's just
It's like down to your like your calves. It's a large cloak.
It's a full moon out tonight.
I basically threw a blanket on
We
me.
got like
Yeah,
a
basically.
whole view.
And he
That's crazy.
looks to you and asks, "You all right, son?"
Been better.
And he like takes the blanket and like looks
Mm-hmm.
and sees that he sees the insignia. Okay. It interests him immediately. He says, "Let's hide that." And he looks to stop.
Sorry, it was too easy.
I'll wait.
I'll wait.
You just the you
like the-
best hide that.
Looking under the cloak, he's covering his naked body.
He just sees the whole view of it.
He just peeks
best
like
hide that.
peeks at his chest because he can see the flaming sword tattoo.
Yeah, a little peek.
Nice.
not bad.
Well equipped.
Mighty fine.
Guys,
That's
Pierre
pretty
was almost
badass.
just hung in a square.
he looks. The carpet matched the drapes.
Don't say that.
It's not against anything.
Please, no.
No, he's enough. He's hairless.
Something about us
What?
passing our 10-minute mark
Nobody
of the stream
Wait,
just
do you
lets
think
out
Oh, it
the
does.
worst of
It
us.
does.
Anyway,
Okay.
he turns to the crowd and like he like kind of shoves you off. Like you're still in custody. And the
Yeah.
rest of them take him to the Castamay. We'll deal with him. And he looks to the rest. He says, "As for the lot, disperse. But I do have my own thought to convey. Have you not had enough death? You want more? How many of y'all skinned touched by NRO needles? Raise your hands or be pegged as liars in our Lord's eye." And there's actually like at least a quarter of the crowd who raised their hands. And then the sheriff, raises his own hand and unbuttons his cuff to reveal the flaming sword along his forearm. "And you would deface the mother of murmurs at the same time? Food for thought. Go about your day." And he jumps down.
How far away is he from us, right? Because we were moving
Yeah.
closer to Pierre.
Yeah.
As-
You guys are within 30 feet.
Can we get to him easily?
Not right now, you can follow him.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, well,
They're still leading him to the Casterman. As he's walking with you, the crowd gets thinner, and there's a lot of talk. The crowd gets thinner, and you're able to move a little faster. You hear a lot of jubilation about the sheriff. This is a highly respected member of the community, who apparently holds different views to many of his soldiers. And you catch a glimpse of Percy heading into the Casterman. Actually kind of running inside. And he steps down with you, and do you want to say anything to him?
Thank you.
Says, "Keep that mouth shut. We ain't done. Just because I don't want to see you swing on the Mother of Murmurs doesn't mean we're on good terms, boy." He pushes you ahead, and you start trekking a little faster toward the Casterman. So, any interactions along the way? It's a bit of a walk. It takes a few minutes.
Oh?
Why are you laughing?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, God.
Well, it's nice to know that this place actually has somebody with any brains.
They were going to do it on a statue.
Why a statue?
If there's one thing that an unchecked populace is sure to always do, is bastardize what they once held dear for some simplistic zeal to, get some sense of satisfaction.
Ironic.
Deep down, mob justice is just waiting to happen, but all it takes is one person to tell them to fuck off, and they usually stop.
They were far too eager. VODS too.
At the very least, with the sheriff being ex-NRO, we know he'll garner some sympathy towards Pierre. We can use that to our advantage.
Yes, but you need to remember, Pierre killed however many people in that operating room that I imagine the sheriff knew. Just because he did his duty doesn't mean that he ain't gonna try and put the boy away.
No, but at the very least, he's getting a trial. And if I were to take a guess, I'm sure that sheriff doesn't have a blood-clean past either. He'll garner sympathy, and if we can build a case for Pierre, we may be able to get him out of here, one way or another.
Our best bet would either be him or the mistress that Percy mentioned.
I agree. Sheriff would be our first bet. Then, if we can work our way up the chain, we will.
What are we gonna tell them? We could tell them the truth. I mean,
The boy is innocent. You saw him, he was in a daze. He had no idea what was going on.
I don't know about innocence, but we don't know until we talk to him. We don't know anything.
At the very least, it seems like Percy's just another foot soldier. Maybe a liked foot soldier by some of the other soldiery, but nothing but a grunt at that. So, at least that dickhead doesn't have any real power. Better chances for Pierre at that.
As a child with a big gun, we can handle that. In the meantime, is the sheriff still an eye shot, or?
He is now climbing a large staircase to the Casterman. It's kind of like Lincoln Stairs. A few tiers, 3 different ones that lead up. And now you've noticed that as you reach this statue and this roundabout, that this is not a town. This part of it anyway. It changes to a few more school-looking buildings, like a campus.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you continue, and you've reached the statue now.
Could we look around the statue, see if there's any significance to it? That.
Say again. I'm sorry.
Could we look around the statue, see if there's any significance, anything that could, I don't know, help us know a little bit more about the place?
There is a plaque.
Okay.
And it's very rubbed out, not very well kept, but it basically reads Sister Undine of the Catechism of Roke. And then there is a quote beneath it, say, "She hears the voice on the waters."
Here's the voice on the waters. What does that mean?
Well, is this by any chance a verse from the book, the Ashen Feather or anything like that?
It is a part of the Ashen Feather. One of the lesser known parts of it. Hold on, my notes.
Get your notes ready.
I do have them ready. There's just a lot of them.
Can't believe they almost hung Pierre on the high five woman.
The high five.
Hey, give it a high five.
Give it a high five. Whoop. I'm sorry. I love the image of this noose trying to get thrown over this arm and it keeps missing.
That's basically what it was.
As Guillaume is just trying so hard to compromise with the man just the whole time.
You'd think they'd have a better system.
Don't kill this boy.
You'd think they'd have a better system for public execution.
Yeah, I mean, like a guillotine or something.
Yeah,
Or at least have one preset ready for you.
Like a thwomp.
I bet when that got over the hand, it sounded like. I bet when that rope got over the hand, it sounded like WrestleMania in that bitch. Like that whole crowd just
Maybe a falling anvil.
What was supposed to one thing? Brick Flair. Woo!
When he gets hit in the head with a woo.
The thing I don't know is why they didn't just shoot him. Just go pew pew. Oh, I guess for more entertainment, huh?
And it's messy.
Oh, that's. Oh, and it's on the statue. You don't want to mess it up. It is a pretty nice statue.
Yeah.
So if that's what you're worried about, not.
And what if the bullet goes through him? Because then it might hit someone in the crowd too.
Oh, well, depends on how strong it I'm guessing, right?
Have you seen his rifle? That thing's high caliber.
Yeah,
It
but
would
we
go
could
through.
change it, right? You could get a smaller one. Oh, maybe.
Most standard armory though does pierce through the flesh.
These are who we are.
Because we have a lot. There's a lot of large infantry on the battlefield, so they have like specialty piercing rounds, so that they can hit multiple people with one bullet.
I just kind of poke.
The reason they didn't shoot him is because you shoot somebody in front of a crowd, it's messy, there's blood, people don't like it. You hang them.
I said that already.
Nice and quiet.
But is it really quiet? I've never really seen one, but I feel like you'd be
with how loud the crowd, with how loud the crowd's yelling,
Well,
I mean,
if
you ain't gonna
you're-
hear him.
If your vocal cords are getting crushed, then you can't yell.
It's more of like a.
Yeah.
Not even.
I'm guessing you just heard this all firsthand. Wow. Okay. How often does this happen?
Try more of a crack, and that's it.
Desertion in the Crate Desert was a pretty common thing.
Wow.
You
May
know.
I say, your world's fucked.
Dom, did you find the lore tablet yet?
Sometimes they really need to get
I did.
information out of like people in this business.
I found it like a minute ago.
Did you just like the direction our conversation was going?
Yeah. So, you, beneath it, it has a quote, like the quote that I said, and it is from the Sibilant Verses, or the Sibilant Verses, which is a book of the Ashen Feather, which is basically the Rubian Bible of the Church of Roke.
Okay.
And it's another book.
Okay.
So, you carry on and you climb these steps, and you see Percy enter the Castermay first, these large doors. And at the base of the library, there are more statues. Two, kind of like, I don't know where it is, Chicago Museum, those like lions in front of it.
No, that's.
Is that Chicago?
Is that Chicago or is
No,
that Wall Street? No, that's the bull on Wall Street. I think it's Chicago.
Whatever, everyone knows the lines I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are two, there are two, what you come to understand as hippogriffs, sitting in like crouched like child's pose, just ahead of the doors. One of them has had its head knocked off at some point.
Aww.
Just some nice,
Just interior,
good
I guess.
Can I knock the other one's head off?
You gotta make it It's like you're so bothered by it, you're just like, I need to even this
It needs
out.
to be symmetrical.
It needs to be symmetrical.
Symmetry.
So, for the sake of it, let's say that you all enter at the same time. You catch up as Pierre is immediately pushed into this door, and you are greeted by what can only be described as an Alexandrian account, a index of millions. It is a library that spirals up several floors that also go down into the earth. As you see more, there's this large pit in the center of the dome that is actually open, but there's like a tarp over it to keep the books out of the rain. It's an enormous hole. You could fly planes through this thing. Like it's
Ornithopters.
Ornithopters, yeah.
Yeah.
And as you like get closer, and it's still far off in the distance. This place is enormous. You see just the descent of layers and layers and layers of just open territory filled with bookshelves off in every direction. And there are hundreds of people in here.
So you all can handle that, right? You know, you can get him free.
Place is humongous.
I know.
Can
I want to look around.
Can I come
I
with you?
also want to look around.
You can handle it, and so can you.
I want to.
Your interest is interrupted when you hear the same voice. Boy! And not at you. He is with you. He dispatches you and throws you to the guards around, and he marches toward Percy, who's just... And he grabs him by the back of his shirt and rips him around and says, "What in the hell do you think you're doing?" And he's just standing there, smirking all expecting it. He says, how do you think you can act like that? Do you think you're serving any greater purpose by riling up people up? Do you think that you're doing anything good? Do you think that your ego comes before the common... I can't even with you, and he throws him away. And he just says, I just think that there are different ways of doing things, Pa.
Saw that one.
Oh! Okay.
Says, I do not care if you think there are different ways of doing things. If you think that we should do things differently, then you bring it up in the council meetings. Don't bring it up out there, trying to start some kind of riot. Do you think that we can handle that? Do you think you and your pitch-pack crew of suave uniforms could really handle a full-blown mob rule?
I like this guy.
That's cool. I like this.
How long before they decide that you need to be swinging?
That's what I'm
I like this guy.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking
That's
about.
what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
He continues. He continues. He grabs him again because he's not even looking. He look at me. Look at me. And he like basically slaps his head toward him and says, I do not care what you do. I do not care what harlot you surround yourself with. I don't care about any of the company you keep. You can wear your fancy robes. You can wear your stupid pants. You can fire your machine gun in the air. I do not give a shit. But when you're on our time, you're captain of the guard. And Mortiscard needs us. And he pushes his face away. Go. Do your job. Secure the hospital. Place sentries on the gondolas. We'll speak later.
Did we hear all this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It's echoing through the library.
Someone's in
I am going to approach this man.
I was gonna say, me too.
So, I'm just gonna approach him.
And you see, you begin to speak, but then kind of stop a little bit as he's like just adjusting himself. And Percy basically like just poutily ran out the door and takes this watch out, and then he turns to see you.
Sheriff, I appreciate your support back there.
Well, ain't you just a sight? I ain't seen a tranquil breeze here in a while.
Yes, I unfortunately came across the remains of some of my comrades further out in Mortiscard.
The Irish Choir?
Yes, if...
39th, correct? That's odd to know, outside.
Yes, as a matter of fact. You're familiar with our ranks?
Well, let's just say that I've gotten to know a good many of you guys. Got a good couple of you in the city, yeah, actually.
There are still members alive here?
All in good time, cleric.
Of course. I apologize. I'm
They're
Guillaume.
still holding Pierre.
Sheriff, I must say, I agree with the priest. You helped us greatly. And I appreciate you dealing with your boy. My condolences for him being yours.
Watch that tone now.
My apologies. Let's just say me and him didn't get off on the right foot.
He has a tendency to do that.
Aye. Well, that boy there that you have in custody, I understand that you're gonna go through your processes with him, give him a trial of some kind. Is there anything we can do to help, let's just say, root for him, make his retreat from your hands more expeditious?
What are you wearing?
The cloak over the armor.
I'm sorry. I may have taken a step south into Honky Town. What exactly in the hell are you guys? Come strolling into this city? You think that you got any say in what we do?
We're not trying to
You
get...
just walk up to the sheriff. You saw how many people out there.
Sheriff, we're not looking to get involved in the politics of this city.
Sounds like you are.
We had no
Now we're gonna
interest
be
in it.
dictating penitentiary policy? I leave that up to the council and the mistress. Where is the mistress? And he like shouts it through, and it echoes through the Castermay.
Oh.
And then another voice from an upper balcony says, "She's still in a meeting!" Like, heavens be.
All we're here to do is ensure that the boy gets a fair trial.
We mean not to impede on your jurisdiction. We understand law and order must be kept, especially with this many people shrunken down into a space of this size compared to Mordisgard. We just want to see the boy gets his fair day.
I have a question. Who's the mistress?
He ignores all of you.
Oh.
And turns to Pierre. Approaches him. Dusts off his shoulder. You gave us quite a fright 2 days ago. And he stops in his words, and then his hand swiftly like goes to your face and like combs back your hair, and then literally like grabs and messes with your ears. You're an elf. They're pointed. Lock him up. We'll deal with him later. To the brig.
If I could just speak to the boy for a few
I'm
moments.
sorry, did I stutter?
He needs someone to help him build a case, does he not?
Kind of. Am I able to like look back and say something?
You're being taken away, yeah. Sure, you can talk.
Okay, don't make this worse.
Listen to your friend, cleric.
There's other people in this city we can talk to, Guillaume.
Maybe the mistress is better.
And you're taken off, and now you are out of the scene. You can remain here. Yeah. I'm not gonna make you go away. Okay, yeah.
As he's being carried away, like he may or may not hear this, I'm just gonna simply call out, "Don't do anything too stupid while you're gone."
Bye.
Thanks.
So he can do something 3 stupid.
One stupid thing, just not 2.
Or 3.
I
You just
didn't
can't do
think-
2.
You just can't do 2 things.
I didn't think of the implications.
The implication.
Pierre in prison.
Yeah, poison hawk.
So we're still here with the sheriff?
Yes. And he hears what you said about there's other people we talk. Well, at the moment you're speaking with me, and he, the guards kind of surround you. Says, "You were at the hospital."
Aye.
Yeah.
We were cleaning ourselves up after being out there with the bleach.
Well, guess we'll have to go one by one then. And he grabs you, actually, like takes your shoulder and pushes you away.
Get your hands off me.
Okay. And
I
he
have a
just
question.
says, "I'm questioning each of you."
Oh.
Says, "Now, over here." And he, like, there's a small, like, office nearby. And, we'll just keep everybody here because we're not going to go in there.
Yeah.
That's just going to be a mess.
Yeah, yeah.
Just don't listen to each other.
I'm just gonna.
So, he sits down at the desk behind, and 2 guards close the door, and the rest of you are outside, still talking and able to speak. Says, "Now, madame, what's your account of what happened?"
Well, like said, we just got in here. We were all washing off.
Washing off?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because we have not taken a shower in a few days at this point, and we were all very dirty and muddy and bloody and disgusting.
And when did the Purgator bring the bomb in?
He did not bring any bomb in that I know of.
Then how did he blow up our suite?
I'm
How
not
did he
really-
kill 6 of our surgeons?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
So you traveled with this boy for God knows how long.
A
You
few
all
days.
Came into the city together,
Yes.
and you don't know how he managed to slip some quite advanced pyrotechnics past our walls.
Pyrotechnics. No, don't know. I'm telling the truth.
And he leans back.
I'm sure he doesn't even know either.
Why do you
He's
say
a little,
that?
He's a little bit slow up here.
What?
Continue. Stop. No, this is actually like a character.
Okay, alright.
He's a little bit slow up here. That I know of, at least so far.
So you're telling me that he accidentally took out our medicine wing?
Yes.
And how exactly would that happen?
I don't know. I don't think he knows. I don't know.
What is
for
the
sure.
history of this boy?
As far as I'm aware, he was seen in our soldier. That ended up switching sides. He gave that up. I was there when he did. I don't know him.
How did that go about?
We were confronted by a few people. I don't really know who it all was. I am not part of this. I was just underground for about 6 months doing stuff. Archaeology, you know. And
where was this?
In a location that is not important to what is going on in this situation right now.
Oh, I think it's very important. You're
don't
talking
care.
about a place where an archaeologist of some kind gets into a tomb of some regard, I assume,
Who
in
said that?
Rubia.
No.
What else would you be excavating? What were you excavating?
What are these conclusions you are jumping to?
Conclusions that need to be made. What were you excavating?
This is not anything concerning the man you are holding up on a trial.
I think it is very relevant.
I think it's
In
not.
fact, what is your name, madame?
I don't think
How
I have to
rude
tell
of
you
me.
that.
You don't need to tell me that. Well, I suppose you could just lie to me.
No, I'm good. I don't like to lie that often.
Well,
Only if I really need to.
and he licks his teeth behind his lips. And well, allow me to be the gentleman in the scenario. My name is Hercule Broussard, and I am in charge of keeping these people safe.
That's great. Pleasure to meet you.
And your little friend is hurting them,
I wouldn't say he's a friend. I don't really know him still.
and yet you travel with him.
Unfortunately.
Why?
No choice in the matter.
I think I got all I need.
All right.
And she is escorted out by the guards. Says, the dwarf.
I don't like him.
Dwarf? And then you step up, and then he sees you two snickering about something.
Don't
'Cause-
snickering.
What?
We're just talking.
We're just
Okay. Conspiring. He sees you speaking about something, and then he says, wait. That one. And you're pushed forward into the office. We're dead.
We're gonna be dead. We're dead.
So he makes you. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Please.
Yeah, there we go.
He makes sure you sit down and like puts his hand on your shoulder very like firmly and stands behind you. Where'd you get that coat, young man?
Oh, I got it from my business. Well, the company I work for.
And that would be?
I work for Thotek.
And he like rips your shoulder back and then grabs your chin and like angles it toward him and says, "You'd willingly admit that in Mortisgard?"
Well, there's no use in lying.
I suppose there ain't. Still, you best keep that close to the chest, my friend. Ain't no love for the corpos out here.
If there was none, there wouldn't be people buying from me around here.
So, why is it that you're traveling with this merry band?
They keep me alive.
I suppose that's a good reason as any. And your name is?
Silas Kanea.
Silas Kanea.
Yes, sir.
And what is it that you procure for with Thotek? You got yourself quite a fancy instrument onto that arm right there. And he didn't he didn't look.
What's he acknowledging?
Your wrist guard.
Wrist guard? Normally firearms. That's my main focus usually.
Firearms. Now that's interesting. And what is your intention of being in my city?
This is just a stop for me. I'm trying to get to Rosador.
Trying to get to Roshador.
I have to access the bank.
The bank. So you're trying to, what, get to some funds?
Yeah.
And why would you have trouble procuring them?
Well, they're at the Rosador bank, so I have to get there.
I understand, but why were you away from Roshador? If that's where a lot of your livelihood is, then why would you be away?
Well, it's not really there. I'm out on business, usually, but I live in Rosador.
Ah, yes, dealing at arms. And where was the last location in which you dealt with arms?
Remembering location names, hold on. Where the fuck were we?
Oh my god.
I'm drawing a blank right now.
Farnard.
Oh yeah. I just had a last minute shipment to Farnard.
Farnard? And was the archaeologist with you?
No, not when I got there. We met her afterwards.
Where?
In the rubble.
Oh, at Farnard?
Yeah.
Interesting. And which side was she on?
I think she was in Farnard when we got there. I don't think I ever saw her when I was going through.
The Combine?
Yeah.
How about the rest of them? What's your figure? The dwarf, what's his deal?
Well, he's a commander.
A commander? Which side?
Of the Combine.
Silas is just spilling his guts.
Silas does not.
I know. Like,
Silas only cares about what keeps him alive.
Like, it's not out of character, but I'm just thinking, you stupid.
Interesting. The gnome, is he who he says he is?
Oh yes, for sure.
And the girl?
Not so sure about her.
Now, why is that?
She seems to have amnesia.
Amnesia? That is convenient. And finally, the boy.
The boy, we found him, he was almost dead. And, the tranquil priest was the one who saved him.
So you were all at the Battle of Farnard?
All around the area, yes.
And you all survived?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kinea. This was most illuminating. And he extends a hand. Hercule Broussard. Then you are offered your way out.
Silas just told us all.
Silas somehow has a cup of tea on his way out, too.
Yeah. He looks to the rest and says, he comes out holding his large belt buckle, says, I want you all to know that that young man right there is a fountain of truth. And I believe him.
Fountain of truth.
He means that the boy just ratted us out. Or at least, you know, said what seemed believable.
Ah. I see.
So you wouldn't be a captain of the Capital Combine. And it echoes through the library, and people are like...
Uh-oh.
Sheriff, if you wish to continue these interviews in private, I'm sure I can clear things up, just...
I'm sure I would get you to sing like a canary.
Again, isn't this not about us and more about, you know, the person that flew up? Really?
You'd think that.
I know that.
Fact is, we got us a problem in Mortiscott right now.
And what would that be?
In time, Captain, in time. First, I need y'all's names. The lady was not particularly forthcoming.
Because I don't need to be.
Names of the boy rats. And they best be true.
Wait, you were specifically asking for Pierre first?
Like
or?
everyone's names or the boy
Everybody's.
Correct. Oh, Havrun Flintguard?
Can I backhand Silas just upside the fucking head?
Dexterity saving.
Can I dex to
Let's
dodge
save
it?
or
Or dex. Yeah, saving throw. Let's see if you can do it fast enough
saving throw?
before he says it. This is gonna be a hard one.
Also, all of our mics are on, correct?
Yes.
No,
Mine is.
7. I didn't make it then.
Just...
Yeah, mine is.
7.
Yeah.
You like swatted him, and he's like, "Stop!" And he says it anyway.
Why do you need to
Havrun
know our
Flintguard,
names?
Caleftia.
What? Stop! Why do you need to know our names?
What else would I call you by?
Oh,
Ma'am?
Okay, never mind.
There's no need to be so secretive, jeez.
There's
Well,
no need to
no,
give
everyone
everything
else
in.
is being
You have the
secretive.
survival instinct
I
of a
understand
fucking
this is a
potato.
strange place to y'all, but this is how we do things here. We are who we say we are.
But you are asking us personal questions when we are not the one that you're trying to figure out about.
Yes,
Professor.
but you did
shouldn't
enter
be.
with him. And
Okay.
maybe I am trying to figure you out. We ain't had any visitors from the north in some time, and now you're telling me that you came from Faunad? Came from those mud flats? Percy tells me that he saved you from the bleached. How the
Professor.
hell did you survive all that?
Luck.
There's a reason why most of us here are from Roans. Nobody from the north can make it.
If you want the full story, Sheriff, I'll gladly give it to you. I trust you. I don't trust the people around here that hear this. You want transparency? I'm giving you it. You seem like a good man. I can trust you. I don't trust anybody else in here, though. I know them not from Boris Mara himself.
You know Mara?
Unfortunately, the man was a great commander of the Mercantile, and then Lord knows what happened to him.
I was stationed in his camp at Farnard. My contingent marched alongside the NRO. As a medical accompaniment, of course.
And the lady, she says she was excavating something under Farnard.
I didn't say that.
You said that you were an archaeologist, and he told
That's
me
all I
that you
said.
all met at Farnard. Why else would you have an archaeologist at Farnard? There's something.
As I said, Sheriff, I trust you. Here, men, not so much.
Whatever it is that was down there, we never found. We had to get out of there after the conflict hit.
And you're still in the library, and the guys are kind of looking around, and he looks up to them and says, "Fetch me the boy. Let's have us a proper discussion." And he begins off. You follow him. The rest of you, I'm going to dismiss you. And just Pierre.
Just Pierre?
Oh, just Pierre? Ah, well.
I could feel everyone throwing daggers at me as
Oh
I started
my God.
to spill everything.
I take care. I was just
Cheek of Silas to just be like, oh yeah, that's him, that's him.
Yep.
Give his SSN while we're at it.
Silas will say exactly as much as he knows he's capable of saying without getting killed.
Oh, Havrun Flintguard. Yeah, just.
And he actually did. Also, did you intentionally hide that? Well, we'll talk about it. You're not mic'd right now. Yeah.
Just trying to squeeze.
You didn't say what you knew about Marrow. Noted.
That's intentional.
Why did stop? Why do you need to know our
I can't help it.
So, Pierre. Shh, 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 shh. So, you are taken down into a low chamber of the Castermay. Somewhat haphazardly. You are bumped and bruised and jostled around by about 3 guards.
Am I blindfolded?
No.
Okay.
They just bring you. Oh, is there a fly?
Yeah, one fruit fly.
They bring you down into some kind of basement, and the corridors become more and more. Guys, the corridors become more and more decadent. There's stones protruding, water dripping, and many pipes protruding from the walls. And eventually, you come to a particularly dank room that has an uneven floor of stone, and along the sides, there are several walls, layers of iron bars.
I'm in
steel
a
bars.
dungeon.
Yeah, you're in a dungeon, but you notice that inside of them there's bookshelves, but have been stripped clean, and you are thrown into one of these cells forthwith, and they throw a piece of bread at you, as well as some haphazard clothes for you to put on. It's just some very uncomfortable, one-piece fatigue. It's like a factory uniform.
Right.
And it's dirty. It's not well kept. You can smell somebody else on it.
Mm-hmm.
And so you are just in this cage, staring at these dark walls. There is one candle at the very center of the room. And that is when you notice a shadow behind you. And you hear the footsteps of an approach from behind. Any reaction?
I mean, I whip my head over, just
You turn.
almost on guard.
Okay. You turn around, and you see a young man. Guys, you see a young man, or his stature tells you that he's young, but his face is gaunt. The candlelight shines off of dark circles underneath his eyes. I can't talk today, guys. And he immediately shirks at your sudden turning around. What are you doing here? I'd have no visitors for some time. And he sidles backward, or crunches backward in a crawl. And that is when you notice his uniform. He wears an officer's fatigue. Class A of the NRO.
Do I know him?
You don't know him personally. You know the uniform. He's just standing there in the darkness looking at you.
Mm-hmm. I'm no visitor. And I just kind of drop the cloak and put the garments on that I've been given.
Okay. Might not want to wear those. Last one wear those. He not make back. He has a very thick accent. Not quite versed in common.
Not that I have much else to wear.
Yes. I suppose it's better than being unprotected in this place. Tell me, boy, and he advances toward you more into the light, and you just see he is like a skeletal figure. Says, "How long have I been here?" And his breath is horrendous. His teeth protrude in rotting nubs. Says, "The Mords, they're less than people. They keep us in cages." And he's grabbing at you.
Just kind of shove him off.
What is it outside? Is it is the season? Is it spring, winter?
Late winter, I suppose.
I've been in here longer than I thought. And the fighting, is it still on? Are we winning? And that's when as you're getting dressed, he sees your tattoo. It says, "Are we winning?"
Fighting where?
The war. The great war. The last war. Is the South winning? Is power leading us to victory? Is the war marshal Is he proud of us?
Just kind of stay silent.
Come on. I have no news, boy. The mods, they do not speak to me. You must know something!
As far as I'm concerned, there is no more winning this war.
What are you talking about? There's no winning the war?
There is no winner in the end.
Listen, my boy, I understand it. The cell, the mods, whatever is happening upstairs. Surely, I understand how disheartening it can all be, but do not lose faith. Do not lose your conviction in what we are trying to build here. The War Marshal, he speaks to me. He's right here, in these walls. He may not be here physically, but he's everywhere.
Kind of like grab him by the collar
Okay.
and just like shove him up against the wall. We haven't built a thing.
What did you say?
We haven't built a thing.
Not yet. Are you still holding him?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's so weak.
Mhm.
He has no leverage. Then what will you do with your life? What, you will let the Northerners, and do you let him down?
I'm gonna keep holding.
You're
on
holding
to
him?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just like I have him held up against this wall. I'm just like staring daggers.
Would you let
directly through him.
Northerners control Rubia? Let them rebuild the mercantile, create what fell in the first place? Our only hope is that the ones of us, the lowest of us, never lose our faith. We must remain loyal. The party knows all.
Loyal to what? There's nothing left for us to be loyal to.
My boy, you require an education. You require an enlightenment. Do you see all that I am? And he sticks his arms out, says, this is what awaits true servitude. The rest of the world would see us punished for what we want to make.
I see nothing but a filthy wretch. And I throw him against the bars.
Yes, I am a wretch. But soon my brothers will free me from this place. Free you from this place. And then the horns will blow. And the lords will be no more. And then on to Roshador. The Commoners' Republic, the Scariates, they shall all bend the knee to what is and will be an ultimate new Rubian order.
The new Rubian order will abandon you just like it had abandoned me.
You betray your visage, young man. There is wrong within you. Can you not hear it? And then the guards arrive. They open. I don't say anything actually. They just open the cage and they grab you back as you've gotten into this, and start taking you away. And as
I kind of like spit at his feet as I leave.
Says, "You can waste what you want, but you cannot change what you are." And then he says, "Unfallen mist, comer," which
means
is a extremely not savory statement in Rubia, basically coordinated with the Persiators, associated with the Persiators. It basically translates in common to we will create a pure Rubia. Or a pure country is better. And then you are led upstairs. So, with that, we're going to take just a very short break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Just a few minutes. We just have to sort some stuff out. But we will be back. Hello and welcome back to. Are we duck calling now?
Gabe said
He's gone mad in the dungeons already.
Oh my god!
Remember, Pierre, when things inevitably go south in the courtroom, you know what to do. You know what the call is.
Complete insanity.
That's the signal.
Wait, I thought the call sign was pile of gold.
Oh, that is true.
That's his sleeper agent phrase. I lost it. Pile of gold, Silas. Boom.
Anyway.
Moving on.
As Pierre is brought up from the dungeons, the rest of you are ushered into what is basically like a conference room. It's like a reading room inside the library that's been repurposed, and there's actually a few children in there reading books. And the sheriff opens the door and says, "Get along now. Lunch will be starting soon at the cafe." And
that's kind of adorable.
They like fold up these children's books, kind of. They're like it, kind of like how do I put this? Children's stories. They're not like toddler books. They're proper books, but for kids.
Alice in
like Huckleberry
Wonderland,
Finn.
Wizard
Is
of
that for
Oz.
kids? Actually, no,
What
it's
was
not.
it? Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in
Wizard of
Wonderland.
Oz.
Harry
Potter.
Harry Potter, yeah.
Yeah, like stuff like that.
So like
grade school.
preteen
Actually,
kind
you specifically catch one of the books in your eye, and it is The Star Child, which is it's about it's the story of Roans, basically, the little girl, and that's when you kind of like put it together. Oh, like that's like the story that. Actually, no, sorry, I totally mixed you guys up. You're the one who heard the story with Vetch.
Yeah.
Yes. You put it together finally. Like he was talking about the Star Child, and you read this book when you were very young, like a century ago.
Kind of just
more than a century ago.
Oh yeah, so just
oldie.
It's just a popular story that's told in Rubia, and they scurry along. It's one tiefling and then two small human boys, and they just scurry along past all of you, and not paying you any
Towering
mind.
over me.
And the last one, the sheriff like pats on the back, and then he opens the door for all of you to come in, and you slowly file in, and then the guard says like, "I'll be fine. Like you much. Go check on the meeting, see if the mistress is ready yet." And he closes the door, and it's almost as if a suit of armor is removed from him with a sigh. And he collapses into one of the chairs, takes his hat off. "Ma'am, I understand that you are interested to know why I am so interested. It's because I cannot trust no one here."
So I was correct in my assumption then?
Yes. Powerful skills of deduction, I'm sure.
After dealing with the mob justice outside, I figured it's more of the same.
Now, believe it or not, you've been in the city for what? 2-3 hours now? Thereabouts? Less?
Something around there.
3 hours and 48 minutes. Just checking my watch.
Thank you.
Well, at least someone.
I'm trying today to not break character.
I'm sorry.
That was a good character beat right there.
Yeah,
that was. Don't
that
even.
was kind of a good.
So, well, from the second that I heard that we had visitors who survived the rock gut, even with my insolent child's help, I was immediately intrigued. I find myself in a situation where I require expert assistance. Whether you are that assistance, I do not know, but I certainly know that you are not keyed into this city. Tell me, when does the bell toll? 2 p.m. That's when the factories used to let out. And you would know that were you a citizen. which is precisely what I need, a non-citizen. And then Pierre arrives with the guard. Says, and he turns around and looks at you. How nice of you to join us, boy. Take a seat. And the guard starts to come in. He says, whoa. Go to the hospital. I'm sure they need more help there. And it's a young man it's a young drow man with a very light visage, actually. And he just obeys the order. He carries on. He closes the door. And then the sheriff kind of looks out the blinds a little bit. He sits down. What do you just sit down?
Mm-hmm.
Well, interact.
Is there anything different on like physical, like?
He's wearing a. He's now wearing like a jumpsuit, basically, like a factory worker's jumpsuit.
Okay.
That's dirty, and it smells terrible, honestly.
I'm gonna immediately walk up and like, did anything happen? Are you okay? Did you learn anything?
I'm fine.
We're in the cell with him. What did you pick up on any information?
No, it's prison.
He's fine.
I would apologize, but I think you understand our predicament here. And there's one reason and one reason only why you are not still in that cell. I don't think you bombed that hospital. I don't think you have the facilities to do so. I think that this dear old party of yours would have been a party to it. They would have known. And I got myself a discerning eye here, boy. You see that? Got myself an eye for detail. I do not sense liars among you. But I do sense liars amongst you.
What do you mean by that, Sheriff?
I'll let you stew on that. We got us a problem here. Actually, and he stands up. It's like he's about to go into detail, and then he stands up and says, I find it a shred better if I just show y'all. Come with me. And he leads you out of the room. Are you asking? He says, even if I said so, would you know what I was talking about?
Possibly. Doesn't hurt to ask.
The Regis building.
Yep, no, don't know.
Well,
do
Didn't
I
hurt.
know anything about this?
That's a few seconds I guess we'll never get back.
Oh no.
No.
I didn't think I would, but.
So he begins out the library, and I keep saying library?
Library.
Library.
A library.
I like
library.
going to the
Library.
library.
Crucify me.
I like going to the
Not the
library. They got
library.
them picture
Donde
books in
está
there.
la biblioteca?
Not the special
The
friends
library.
unite.
Library.
I know you pushed
Dorlami.
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 Look at
He pushed a button. We're never gonna recover from this.
Pico de Gallo.
Library
I
sound
had people I should
delicious.
call it that.
Silas Canala.
Guillaume Va Mender.
Guillaume V. Mender.
Guillaume Vaymender?
So he leads you out the doors of the library, and a few of you are a bit saddened to see that you're not staying with it, and you're free to go. And actually, there's some guards who kind of come to meet the sheriff. He says, "We'll be fine. I'm sure I could handle myself a young visitor." And he carries on through. Down the steps, and the city itself, as you're looking at it in more detail now, seems to have recovered heartily. There is a small amount of smoke and congregation around the hospital, but they seem fine with it. Any questions about that?
So, is there any chance I can get in there and look at the theme?
Get in where? The hospital?
Yeah.
Perhaps later.
Why the hell do you want to go back in there?
Let's shoo-shoo.
And he's carrying down the steps, and then he stops and he says, I just recalled. Y'all are new here. You ain't been given the tour.
Oh, it's a tour too.
There's a tour.
Great.
They said something about that when we got here, and they said it wasn't necessary.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. I would love a tour.
Well, I'm not gonna give it to you.
Oh, thank God.
It seems like no one wants to give us this tour.
Do you have like a tour service or something we can go to?
The young kids, if you pay them a few cents, they'll run around and tell you everything.
Young kids, eh?
Gold.
You paid them more than a few cents.
Yeah, you paid them quite a bit.
But I'll save you.
If I find that little fucker.
The beef between him and the kid just menacingly.
I'll save you a copper. Over there, we've got the hospital. Down further toward the docks, we got the Ill and Breach, the other suave establishments that my oh-so-adorable son loves to frequent.
Oh, let's go over there. Got it.
Behind us is the Castamay. That I would believe, or hope you all have heard of. And then to our left, as we are headed, is most of the residency. Keep an eye on your pockets. And he leads you down some narrow alleys.
That we found that already.
I have no pockets. There's nothing in them.
And he leads you down some narrow alleys that weave and wind, and many beggars. And as he's passing some of them, he shills out some gold. And there's actually a few people that strangely like bow when he walks past. It's very odd. And even he seems like, yep, thank you. And he brings you eventually past apartments and clotheslines, and these are tight passages. Past all of this is one building that he pays special attention to. Stopping, hand on the belt buckle, says, "That's she. The Regis building." And he continues on, opens a door with a key that has been apparently locked. Says, "A staircase is rather precarious. This is not an inhabited abode."
What is the significance?
Well, from what we understand, this used to be some kind of corporate office.
Would I have any familiarity with the name of Reaches? Okay.
We believed it was owned by Rondell. That's a corporation in Rubia, a lesser one. Subsidiary of a subsidiary of a subsidiary. Doesn't really matter now, but what does matter is what's on the roof. And he carries you up through many winding away, making your way up ruined staircases, through broken walls. There are a few like matted down like beds in the corner that tell you that there's been squatters here of some kind. It's not a nice place to be.
It's like a slum building, kinda. Yeah.
You immediately notice that a lot of the walls are torn out, like the wire's been taken, and like the piping has been removed. Copper.
Not a shred of copper left in a 5-mile radius of this place.
What's the cost of copper in Rubia?
It was probably the government that did that. Like,
oh no, that's fair. Yeah.
So he leads you up, and at the top of this catwalk that takes you outside, you are greeted by something you did not expect. A parachute strewn over a chimney. He looks up at it. There is it's strangled up on some catwalk nearby as well. There's like 2 larger buildings, and it's a large parachute. So it's like it's over, like the middle of it is over a chimney, and then the right side is like snagged on some catwalk on the the building on the side.
Are we on the roof of a building here and there's 2 larger buildings?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
This parachute came down the center of these and got snarled up in all the catwalks.
I see.
And it's a mess of wire and fabric, and in the center you see the harness with the buckles still buckled, but with the straps cut and frayed.
Does anybody recognize this parachute?
Well, as you look closer, as it billows in the wind, a new part of it is exposed.
Big.
It is an NRO insignia.
Yep.
Showed up about 2 days ago. Expected it was you. The hospital was the target, but too sloppy. Anybody who went through the trouble of parachuting into Mortis Guard, risking Combine airspace, they wouldn't have been after no hospital.
Would I have any idea what their target would likely be in Mortiscar?
No. You can ask him questions. He kind of like posts up on like the side of the building and like honestly crosses his legs.
Do I know what like faction would end up doing? Like a specific like branch of the New Rubian military?
You wouldn't know specifically for sure, but obviously the airborne.
Yeah.
Or
do I know about
it could
like
be anybody who knows how to use a parachute. It's a single parachute.
Yeah.
Kind of just. I see. So you need a group of outsiders to catch an outsider.
Precisely.
Sheriff,
Makes sense.
there are scholars among us, but we're no detective service. Feel this is out of our area of expertise.
How would we know what we're looking for? Exactly. We don't really know this place that much,
And plus, many people here have tattoos of insignias.
I'd rather help than hang.
If it's been 2
Yeah,
days.
of course I know. And he unbuttons his thing again. But I've been out of the war for some time, Captain. We gotta see a fresh Persitor, some captain of the Capital Combine, and people who've been out in the world. We don't get the networks here. We don't know what's happening. We heard about Fawned on a limb.
Could I mess with my lenses and see if there's anything here at all?
Sure.
Good idea.
So you go down the first one. What was the order? Remind me.
The order. Let me pull up the item real quick.
One was the mind and body thing.
First one
Well, that's
was
what we
light.
think it is. We don't know for sure.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, it was the red hue.
2 was the weave, like the world.
Was 2 the grid?
I think 2 is the
2
grid.
was the grid. 3 was the
First one is the
balloon.
mind and chest glow.
Okay. So you put down the first one,
Mm-hmm.
and you notice several glows in other windows, but like these are people like living in apartments.
Yeah.
You see them through the windows, not through the walls. This is an X-ray vision.
Yeah.
But something else attracts you when you put down the second grid.
Mm-hmm. The one that shows the outlines of
Yes. For investigation.
investigation. Just flat investigation. I'm gonna burn a luck point.
Okay.
Roll a 3. Ah, that's better. 22.
22?
Yep.
So you look down and you notice that with the grid and the first lens engaged, the hearts and minds, and then the weave, there is a red distinction in the blue grid right beneath the parachute, and you notice it is a few drippings of a glowing, like yellow presence actually, and the grid seems to zzz around it a little bit, disturbed.
What do you see, Silas?
And then when you look to the point that he's looking to, you see it too. It is a few drops of blood that have now been stained into the gravel of this rooftop, but noticeable all the same.
Just basic, like, red or of a different color?
You can tell it's old. Or it's been there for a little bit. It's dried.
No,
it's,
I mean, like,
just like
It's
human.
red blood.
Does it
oh
go-
yeah, it's
yeah.
red.
Okay.
Yeah.
trying to find.
Robot.
As you're looking down
Robots
at
here, are you? Oh,
As you're-
I see. So you can point out some stuff.
as you're looking down at that, he says, "Yeah, we found that. That's how I knew it weren't him. That there's human blood. We're looking for some kind of humanoid, not an elf."
Can I flip down the third one that normal? I think
different.
I think it sees
It's
technology.
blue.
It's what
yeah.
it's what glue made the mechanics machines.
You don't notice
go.
anything here.
Or not even in the like parachute when I'm looking at that.
Actually, you really can't discern anything because there is so much electricity flowing through all the buildings around you that it is like it's actually extremely bright.
I'm gonna flip that one back up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Sheriff, what have you found in your investigation then? I assume if you thought Pierre was the culprit, not a whole bunch, but even if you have very little, something to go on.
Well, we got us an artificer in our midst who was able to analyze that blood, tell us that it's a human. Of course, we don't have the same indexes that they got in Rochador. It's really all we know. Our working theory is that a Persitor agent dropped into the city about 2 days ago. At least that's when we found this. Injured himself, then dispersed into the populace.
Anybody report anything strange at all?
We're in the Crooner's Quarter, friend. Strange is the work of the day.
Fair enough.
You heard of the saltfish?
Yes.
Well, wait
Smugglers.
till you see them.
I have one last question. When I see that, like where the puddle of blood was like dried up, do I see a trail leading off of it anywhere?
Oh, no.
No?
It seems to have been locked down pretty quickly.
Well, at least we know one thing, which is human.
I'm very much made for this.
If
This is what I was talking about, guys, by the way. This
Yeah.
is this is what you get. there is always more to find, is what I'll also say.
Sheriff, if somebody wanted to disappear, what's the likelihood that they would go to the saltfish?
Unlikely. They're extremely unreliable. Work for themselves. Also, I doubt, based on our friend in the dungeon, anybody wild and crazy enough to drop into what they would consider to be enemy territory on behalf of the NRO would certainly not be coordinating with criminal effects.
That's fair, they are self-righteous.
Did nobody see a person parachuting from the sky to this building? Nobody in the entire, town you city
It
have?
was probably at night.
Well, still, somebody has to be looking up.
We asked around. We can't say who was exactly here, but as you can see, it is basically public. We did get a complaint from Mrs. Howitchu over in that building right there, and he points, and you actually see her just in her window, just kind of watching you, actually. It's this frail, old human woman who's just standing at the window, just looking at you.
Give a little.
You. You basically. She's looking at Silas, like.
Oh.
Don't rock in her window.
I have a question.
I thought you actually threw something at me for a
No.
second. Yes, dice. Yeah. Oh wait, let me finish this then. We got a report from Mrs. Howitchu, and he looks over at her and she's just. As you can gather, we don't exactly give that much credence.
It's still probably something.
You can speak to her if you like.
No.
Never mind, you're probably right.
Whatever.
So, does your mistress or whatever know about this?
Of course. Don't pay it no mind.
When are we gonna ever meet her?
Maybe never.
I don't know about that.
I think meeting her might be a good idea because if someone was coming in probably from,
I brought you here to do a job
this
that
might
no
be
one
part of the job.
that no one else here can do. There's a reason why she's not involved here. She's an idealist. She is obsessed with the bureaucracy of things, creating a system of law. And what she doesn't understand is that the world is well underway. She would press pause on the universe if she could.
She might be a target.
So,
She may.
I have a question.
Let's find who's targeting her.
Let's talk to her and maybe see.
Your son was gonna have some party.
I'm sure.
Is there any chance that might have been a target?
Well, if they weren't targeting the soiree yesterday, yesterweek, yesteryear, then who knows? But the Illing Breach is certainly a place to clear one's mind.
We did bring up the possibility of someone wanting to disappear. If they wish to blend into society here in Mortisgard, that might be the place they would be. Of course, trying to decipher ex-NRO out of that crowd when a vast population of this city seems to be exactly that. We can't even rule out the possibility that this may just be some NRO soldier wanting to flee the ranks. Caught word that plenty of ex-NRO were taking sanctuary here and simply wish to flee and start a new life.
It's been 2
But
days
to be
and
honest,
nothing
we don't
happened.
know really anything.
That's what I'm saying. There's too many. Sheriff, if we're allies here and you really want us to do this job because no one else here can, what's in it for us? What can you offer us? Because quite frankly, the only reason we're here in the first place is to get to Roshador.
Now that is news on the behalf of the group. I know that Mr. Nea here was on his way, but I didn't know that all y'all were on your way to Roshador.
Well, I can't speak for everyone. It's where the HQ of my order is stationed, and I wish to report back to them the events of Farnard.
I told you I'd tell you if anything you wanted to know, Sheriff, as soon as we were away from those gawking ears.
Well, I can understand why you'd be wanting to get back to your homes, but I'm afraid I can't exactly help you in that regard. There ain't no easy way to Roshador from Mortisgard, especially not since the Tormgate fell.
No ships survived?
We hear of a few, but they aren't ours.
Saltfish?
Honestly, don't know.
What about a trade, basically? We do something for you, we get something back. For instance, with helping with Pierre getting out of this situation and maybe trying to help us get to our location where we need to be at.
Maybe an aircraft?
Oh yeah, like
No,
we need to be in
no,
any of
Not again.
Nope.
Like he's gonna have one.
Young lady, I will not be making promises I cannot keep.
That's great.
However, I am more than happy, on behalf of the Mortisgard Provisional Assembly, to put you up. As long as you may stay here, if you help with this investigation. I understand, y'all ain't from here, you ain't from this part of the world, and you got grand ambitions, I'm sure. But you're here now, and there's a reason there's so many of us that stay.
Sheriff, you have my admiration and my respect for offering us a roof over our heads while we're here. Believe me, I have one more question. You're looking for an outsider, so you figure fight fire with fire, send an outsider to find one. Why not send one of your own men? They would easily be able to spot one.
Well, they've tried. But as you can probably gather, there ain't many with a keen mind here. Most of us is factory workers, myself included, before I joined up with the NRO ranks about 8 months ago. We don't know what we're doing. Hell, I barely know how I arrived in this position. I am smart enough, however, to recognize my own ignorance and to see that before me is a particularly interesting card to be played.
I see why your people admire and respect you so much. Takes a wise man to know what he's not proficient in.
I appreciate the flattery, Captain. But the best way that you can get on my good side is to help me solve this here mystery.
'Tis no flattery. I simply speak plain.
Yes, well, all right, well, dispense with it. I understand. Accept it.
I don't know about you lot. I'm more than willing to do this so long as we have a roof over our head and none of us are getting thrown in prison until we find a way out of here.
Agreed.
I'd rather help than hang.
I guess so.
Like I said, there's a reason why so many of us stay here. You may just have to come to terms with the fact that you live in Mortisgard now, at least for the time being. Ain't no fast way out of this place.
That's not happening.
We're gonna be here long term, and we have this quest to take part in. I'll ask you this. You had previously mentioned that there are members of the Tranquil Priest still stationed here, alive. Are you aware of their location in this city?
Of course.
In that case...
6 of them went up with that boy right there.
In that case, I wish to meet with them. I can request their assistance, and I'm sure they'll be of great use to us in this situation. The more minds at this, the better.
They also may have treated the poor bastard who landed here. Seems like he may have been injured at some, capacity.
Exactly.
Well, I'm sure it can be arranged. It'll take time, but...
Their arch-cleric was a good colleague of mine. If you mention my name to them, I'm sure they'd be able to organize a meeting soon.
And that name would be... I still ain't got all y'all's.
Well,
what's yours? I still don't know yours.
Name's Hercule. Hercule Bouchard.
Guillaume, Vimender, Arch-Cleric of the 26th Clerical Corps.
39th Airborne Infantry, NRO. Though I've stricken those banners.
Probably for the best, then.
The rest of y'all?
The boy already told you mine.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, was Primus Captain at Fort Farnard, and now I'm here.
Well, I think that you'll find, as a veteran myself, even of the other side, banners don't mean much here.
That I can appreciate. Not to be stabbed in the back for wearing the wrong colors.
I think you'll also find that there is not a lot of love for either side.
Tom. Gabe said someone's mic is peaking.
Oh.
Hold on.
1 second while we deal with this.
I don't think it's mine.
Mm-hmm. If you go into the YouTube, you can go back.
Hello? Testing?
Oh,
Hello?
here. Everyone check your connections.
Should be good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Right.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Golden
Testing,
sounds
testing.
good.
I just heard that when someone
Yeah.
messed
Still
with theirs.
happening?
I think we're all right. Tell him to keep an eye on it. You keep an eye on it too.
Thank you, Gabe. Just keep an eye on it, please.
Okay. The mics we're using are not the best mics. Continue. Where were we? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You'll find that there's not a lot of love for either side here. The culture that we have uprooted is the best word for it. Ain't exactly loved by the Rubian way of things. The new Mortisgard, I think you'll find, is family enough, but not family to bear. I've come to love it.
Well, like I said, we're gonna be here for a while, if you could inform the Iris Choir that I request a council with them.
Yes, yes. Mr. Cleric, it's on my mind. Now, I would appreciate if you would direct your keen and discerning and questioning minds to the mystery before us. Every second this scene is out in the cold is another second that it gets discovered. We can only pay the what was her name? The one I forgot.
Oh, the statue or the lady?
The lady who's like staring at you.
It's like
Howard Shoe.
Howard Shoe?
Howard Shoe.
Howard Shoe. We can only pay Mrs. Howard Shoe to not spread the gossip for so long. Time is money, people.
Just
Okay.
Yep.
Hello.
So, what did she tell you?
Nothing much. She don't speak common.
What does she speak?
No idea.
Well, might as well speak to her.
We can try.
We could try.
Well,
yeah.
Somehow she gets word around, though.
I have a question.
One of our great mysteries. We could solve that later. No.
Another puzzle.
So, we're in the shadier part of town, correct?
Say again?
The shadier part of town?
Shadier.
Shadier.
Shadier. Shadier part of town.
Seedier? I was like, what?
The stadier part of town.
That's correct.
Fade.
No, don't stop the rain.
If someone is coming in to plan an attack or act of terrorism, they wouldn't just go straight to your hospital. So is there someone here that does medical work under wraps?
Well, I'm sure. I don't know much of it myself. There's the black market, which we can't really control. In fact, we basically run it. We can't control what flows through, but we keep it afloat by buying ourselves. But I'm sure you could find yourself a underground doctor. I am not an expert of the underworld. I was only elected sheriff about 2 months ago, which may seem like a long time, but this is a winding city. Arteries run deep.
Who was the sheriff before you?
And he leans back. No, I don't quite recall what his name was. Yeah, no clue.
No. Who the other sheriff was? Who might
Did
know
he just
a little bit.
step down?
Great.
No, from what I understand, he got torn apart.
Torn apart.
Oh,
Really?
That's the gossip.
like torn. Whoa.
Quite frankly, young lady, I have no idea.
Unrecorded.
What matters is we can't talk to him and he's gone.
Oh, that's great.
That's when I stepped into this hat. Surprised they got it back. Anyway, I suggest you expand your search.
It seems like we have some leads. The Tranquil Priest, Ill Breach, look for Sawbones, and then that crazy woman up there.
Whoa, are you already done with this scene?
Not by a long shot.
Some looking around.
Yeah. Could we investigate?
I want to talk to the batshit crazy lady.
Yeah,
Can I
I
look
do
around
want-
for like footprints or something?
Yeah.
I'd like to get down to the street level
Okay.
of it.
Hold on.
So are we separating?
Where? I'd like to bring
I'll go
Pierre with me.
To see the crazy lady.
The crazy lady?
Yep. The crazy lady.
What did you
Pierre,
want to do?
follow me this way.
Okay.
No, I need Pierre for just a moment.
No, and then we leave.
No.
Oh.
You always need him.
Are you two actually?
Bumping Billy.
I need Pierre for a moment.
You and your special friend.
Yeah, you and your special friend
Hi,
might need a
Yagi.
break.
Also, yes, for the audience, I am double fisting caffeine in 2 different forms, and it's making me feel quite sick.
Maybe.
Slow down.
Yeah.
So.
I have some Pringles. I need something.
You want
Here, wait, I got you something.
It's another.
Pretzel. Dunk it.
But yeah, I would say.
Can I get advantage on my next investigation because I gave you a pretzel?
I'll take it.
No, I want it back.
Stand up and get it.
I'm not grabbing that.
No way! Gabe said double fisting caffeine is real, and it flagged him for sexual language. I'm allowing that chat.
Oh my
Double
god.
fisting, that's
That's
why.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Then it blocked out fisting.
Yeah, it did just block that word.
That's hilarious.
That's okay.
Well, let's not say it too many times.
Okay, we're done.
Sex-based terms.
Okay, so.
All right. So while they're splitting up, fine, Captain, you may be able to help me with this. So as I'm saying this, I'm kind of closing up my book. You figure.
The looking.
Yeah, I mean. All right. If you arrived here in a parachute, then we're talking probably what? NRO Airborne Infantry, something along those lines.
Sorry. I would imagine so. I mean, granted, there are plenty of NRO soldiers who would gladly jump out of a plane at the command of Mara or whoever else, but
True.
Airborne would be the most skilled, most likely to make it here in one piece.
And keep in mind, that was quite a needle to thread.
Precisely. Any bit to the right or the left, and he would have been a nice little stain on the roof of the other buildings.
So
And 20 meters shorter, he would have been in the canal.
Then it's a safe assumption that he was most likely NRO Airborne, which means, Captain, are you familiar with their uniform? Rough idea.
That's a question for Pierre.
That's what he's
That's why.
That's why he wanted
He
to
was
ask
gonna
Pierre,
ask
and then
me.
Pierre and Silas left. History?
Am I familiar with it?
This guy can answer. So, doesn't differ much from, and he's just to play the role play. He's sticking some like tobacco chew in his mouth.
He's got a fat lip and dip.
Doesn't
Full horseshoe.
differ all that much from their combat corps, though. Most of the Persiator or ex-Persiator troops we got here are from their urban divisions. They wear gray camouflage. Airborne, from what I understand, wear a straight gray jacket.
Straight gray jacket. All right. I have no idea if this will work, but it's worth a shot. I'm going to cast Locate Object. And specifically,
How does that work?
so the thing I'm focusing on with this is, alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as certain kinds of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tools, or weapons. So apparel. So getting an idea of what this looks like.
Your search.
What's up?
You should broaden your search. Oh.
Okay.
Just a note.
Apparel, jewelry, furniture, tools.
What's the range?
So you can sense the direction of the object's location as long as it is within 1,000 feet. And if it's in motion, I can tell what direction it's moving. So even if he probably ditched the uniform, if anything,
If it's sitting somewhere, we
Yeah.
can at least find it.
Yeah.
most likely ditched the uniform early on, so it's likely within my range and I can locate it and it's a start.
Not expert to my ass.
It's called ingenuity, Sheriff. I haven't been around this long not to have it.
My cherry ass.
So,
Thanks for the information, Sheriff.
And he, for reference, I haven't actually described him. He is a very gaunt face, but he's black like Percy.
Yeah.
I would.
I'm kind of
He's
thinking,
referring to dark cherries.
I was
Oh.
I was kind of assuming like Lucas Sims from Fallout 3, the sheriff.
I have no
Megaton.
idea.
Yeah, uncultured.
So, as he's doing this, he's kind of like patting. He's like patting his bag down. He's like, "Ew, I picked up one." Pull out a little twig and hold it, and like once again it
You
emanates.
don't have twig now.
You don't have twigs. And then just once again that yellow glow kind of emits from it. I just say, "Okay, Shia," and I cast it. So I assume it would point me in the direction if it's within
It's like a
1,000.
compass.
Yes, exactly.
That's how we're gonna do it.
So it kind of like levitates above it. Does it point in any direction?
So,
Is there anything within
all right, I
1,000
need to
feet?
establish direction now. So the caster May is facing west. Wait, no, east. Sorry. The Castromay is facing east.
Okay.
The main avenue of the place, you don't know the name of the road, you will come across that, is east to west. You came from the north, so it's like perpendicular to the direction that you came to. You are currently facing south.
Okay.
With these buildings, with the buildings on your left and right being east and west.
Okay.
So, the twig. I'm proud of that.
Okay, carry the 2.
The twig spins in a circle as it whirls upward and then shifts very uneasily, pointing to the right.
To the west.
I'll be.
Right.
You have succeeded in locating a jacket.
It's a start, Sheriff. Captain.
What exactly did you look for?
The
Tell me word for word.
I wanted to locate the airborne uniform that he described to me.
Okay.
The apparel of the NRO airborne infantry that he would wear.
Okay.
So it is pointing to the west. I'm like, all right, we have our lead. Captain, if you would accompany me, see where this goes.
All right, we'll leave that off. Who was all together?
I am proud of that one.
All 4 of you?
Okay. Us 2.
Let's go
Just
to.
left.
Let's go to you 2.
All right. Crazy lady, here we go.
Here we go.
Yep.
Hopefully we can know what she's talking.
Yep.
So you all 4 of you descend the building, because you have to get out to go to the next one over. And you were on like at least 4 floors up, on the roof there, and so you have to make your way through and guess which buildings are in. Give me a. You're up.
Ooh.
Oh yay!
You don't know exactly the apartment, but basically, you make your way into a tenement that is crammed. It's like New York stock apartments here. They are numbered in the hundreds in this building. And there's all kinds of sounds and goings on.
So, is there a front desk?
No.
Like an office for the building?
No.
I mean, there's like a reception area, but no one's there.
Is there a name, like a board with names and like the numbers?
No, and we're looking for the crazy lady. Okay.
Is there any
can
people
I-
outside?
Are there mailboxes?
Well, okay. I want to.
Ooh, yeah.
I want to
that's
ask.
true.
No. Well, there are mailboxes, but
Not
They have numbers, not
you
names.
get the idea that these are not like there's no mail.
Can I? So it's crowded, right? All right.
No, actually, it's quite empty.
Oh, it's empty. Oh, I thought.
You hear a lot of sound
Of
in
sound.
the rooms.
Oh,
I was curious
okay.
if the mailboxes were
So now
labeled
we're
with numbers
just-
and names.
There's some that you see, like there's like little
Wait, are
post
you with
things,
them, or?
but not every room
No,
has
it means
them.
when
A
we're
lot of
going
them are
outside,
falling
we came
off.
down together. Oh, I see.
It's really it's not a reliable way to find a room.
Okay.
You asked if there was other people outside. There is a like a 10-year-old boy, like near the entrance, like a few feet down, smoking a cigarette.
But he's like, he looks like he lives in this building, or is he like outside?
Or maybe he's just hanging out. He's outside.
Oh, he's outside.
Maybe he's just hanging out.
It's like, so this is like a 10-year-old smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
Man, dude, those kindergarten midterms. God damn.
Really getting to me.
It's all happening again.
If I gotta paste one more leaf,
They make me get another block on that thing. I swear, I'm gonna lose it.
well, we know Lilli's character for the next campaign.
If Timmy knocks down my building blocks one more time.
They better not, cause I swear.
Swear to God.
I swear to God.
What are you looking at?
Can we all just
You
play
look at me
smokers?
one more time. I swear.
What?
I
The
remember.
ghouls from Fallout.
What are you looking at,
I remember back in the
Never played
1980s.
Fallout.
Never seen a ghoul before.
I swear to God, if Susie hogs the swing one more time, I'm gonna kick her ass.
This is a bit. Anyways, back to searching.
There's the boy, and then there's the building.
We could either talk to the little boy, But there's also a possibility he doesn't live here, so we could just knock on a door and be like, hello.
Maybe it might be better if we knock at the door. Because she lives around here, right?
If we knock on the door of someone who lives here, we can just ask, do you know where, I forget her name, shit.
The lady, I just called her crazy lady.
Kishu? Kishu?
Kishu, yeah.
Kishu?
Madam Kishu, I don't know.
Miss Pishu lives.
Kate's not gonna help you because you took Pierre.
Miss Cashew?
Miss Cashew?
What's a cashew?
And not.
Okay, just gonna go up to one of the doors, and I'm just gonna go.
On the first floor, or are you going in more inside?
Okay.
More inside.
What floor? There's 7.
First floor.
First floor.
As long as someone lives here.
Just because she was outside.
Well, we could have an idea of what floor, probably.
Oh.
From like the roof and like 1, 2, 3, like how many windows up.
You were like 4 floors up.
Okay,
So
so we can
you
get to
get-
the 4th floor and then ask.
Oh yeah, there you go. We'll go.
Okay, so you make your way up to the 4th floor, and it's just narrow hallways, flickering lights,
Ugh. It gives me
some
the
broken
creeps.
bulbs.
Well, time to ask. Right? Yes. Just go up to a door. Just.
You go up to the first one that you see, which is labeled 401. And you knock, and it's immediately met with, "Get lost!"
Can just please?
No!
We have a quick question, please.
No!
Please?
No!
You seem very.
No!
You seem like you enjoy life a lot.
Huh?
Do you know where
Let's go outside,
Miss Pishu
Pierre.
lives? Okay, don't care anymore.
Okay, next door.
Next door.
Just.
Enjoy your night, guys.
Just a different voice, but the exact same response.
And then as you pass
Scary
by,
762.
you just hear a
That was a scary at
of a
762.
shell out the door.
Like actually.
Like where you were standing.
Oh.
That would have killed you.
Anyways, just let's go.
Okay.
Just next person.
For good measure.
Okay. I don't
Once
like
for
that one.
Do any doors open? Like, is anybody
No.
worried?
We really are in Philly.
Actually, another woman yells, "Shut up!"
Ma'am, do you know where Miss Pishu is?
No response.
Fuck.
Okay, next door. We're going to the next door. Knock.
Hello.
This is a non-starter.
This is like Girl Scouts kind of thing where they knock at the doors like, hello?
Girl Scout cookies.
Girl Scout cookies. Would you like to buy anything?
This one opens heartily and quickly.
Huh?
And it's this very large man who's like 6 foot tall.
Oh.
And with a huge belly. And he's just like, hello.
Hello.
Oh no.
We have a question for you.
We have questions.
Okay.
We are aware that there is an older lady on this
You're
floor.
very pretty.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
We also
Would you
have-
like to come in?
No, not at the moment.
I can make tea.
Oh wait.
No. No.
Are we with them?
No. Okay.
Yeah, we're still with them.
We're still with them, right?
No.
No.
No,
Oh.
we went outside. Okay.
We would love tea in
Are
a
you
moment.
sure you
but-
would not like to come in?
Well, could you tell us something first and then maybe?
Hard
you-
to get. Okay.
Okay.
You're knocking on random doors. You're bound to run into one pervert. or
He
two.
is not heavy from TF2.
Dude, it's literally heavy from TF2. Big guy with the gut. Hello.
Hello. Can we just do
Hello.
this for the entire session? Just the next weirdo.
Okay, why are you all freaks here?
Next week
Do you
when
know what-
they can't be here, we'll just do Lilli and Kit by themselves.
Knocking
no
on
one
doors.
else, just knocking on doors to see how many character voices I can exhaust.
Door-to-door salesman.
We'll get to the point that we're getting to voices in like session 60 that you're like, oh, that's from room 103.
I know that guy. Okay.
I know that voice anywhere.
Okay, so, do you know where a very old lady lives? Name's I think it's Madam Fishu
or something.
Yeah.
What was it? I forget.
Pershu?
Pershu.
I think it was Pershu.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Pershu.
H.
No, Hershu. Hershey.
Hershey. And I don't
It's
think
Hershey. It's Hershu.
No,
Horseshoe.
Persian.
Persian.
Okay, stop.
Persian.
Give me a minute.
Madam
Can I do
Persian.
a history check?
No.
Wait, history.
Just ask for the crazy old
Do
lady.
a history check.
I'm going to start messaging. We cannot figure out where she is.
Just ask for the crazy lady who doesn't speak
Who
common.
was the crazy lady?
Crazy.
Does
Biggest
she, and then she also does rumors. I don't know.
We know what she looks like from seeing
Yes.
her, so whatever she looked like.
Right?
Probably
We
gray hair and something, up in some hairdo.
You will have to be more specific.
What do you mean? How am I supposed to be more specific?
How? Do you know
There's
how this
nothing.
working?
How do you be more specific with a crazy lady?
Do not like being yelled at.
Are you sure?
Do you want tea?
No! I want an answer, please!
Shut up!
There it is.
Answer!
Down the hall.
I'm just gonna be like, really? He is no help. You know what? Fuck your tea. Go back in your room.
Maybe be more helpful next time.
Okay.
You guys hurt the one nice person's feelings. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I thought that if you called them pretty, they like. And he closes the door.
Oh no! Wow!
Sorry.
These are terrible. God, I hate this
What did
robot.
I say earlier? I've changed the character now. I was like, you're not knocking on doors. You're bound to run into one pervert.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, he's just like a poor guy.
He was just a nice guy.
I am bulletproof.
Okay.
I am bulletproof.
They're not gonna really help, so we might as well just look for something that could seem weird. Oh,
Here. Wait. Just gonna point into a door. Message.
Oh, this is gonna end.
To connect with
It's a
anyone.
long hallway, so you could just down it down. Well, you could just like down it down the
This
room.
is gonna
Okay,
end
okay.
bad.
You should hit like everyone at once.
no, you could just go.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my mind. I'm gonna triangulate
It hits the one lady.
from the building that we were on,
This is the
where we
magic of
went, at
putting
least
it to
what
a telemarketer.
side it would be on her room.
You know what? You're on the right side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just.
But where would where the window would have
You're
been
on the
facing.
south side of the. The apartments that you're knocking on are on the south side of the building.
Okay.
So, you just don't know which one.
Okay, well that's.
And there's, from what you can tell, at least 20.
Was she on this? Was the
A
old lady
revolving
up
door
there?
of like revolving door of characters.
Was the old lady's apartment on the south side of the building?
Yeah.
Was she?
She's in one of these apartments.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Okay, yeah, she has to be here. So.
Miss Pishu! Miss Pishu, please!
Is that her name?
Oh no!
No, it's
Can you
not.
message me what her name was? Because I forget.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
it's,
we do.
it's
Oh.
not
Don't
even
tell them.
close
Yeah.
to her
You
name.
know?
Don't let her
Here's
read.
I'll message you it.
Hershu!
Piss shoe?
Pishu!
Miss Persian.
Miss Persian!
the
What
water
are
shoe.
you?
Shut up!
Does the
you guys
message, and then all you just hear immediately is just, shut up!
I don't know what I was thinking.
Her shoe?
Hershu?
Herschel? Was it a man?
Hershey.
Her shoe.
And then you guys say that down the hallway, and there's no answer. And then you turn around like, well, whatever. And then you glance backward, and there she is in the middle of the hallway.
Oh my god.
She's been standing there the whole time.
Hello! We have been looking for you.
So,
May
you
we?
want a cup of tea? You want to go get? We don't have to. No, well,
And
no,
her door is
it's-
open, and that's the only
yeah.
way you're able to see the light.
Yeah, so just we can, you know, can we come in? You know, maybe speak.
Would we
to
be able to talk to you?
you? You seem very lovely with your beautiful eyes.
Oh, they're so lovely to look at.
What big eyes you
Now
have.
they're the perverts.
Yeah, wait.
Hey!
What big round beautiful eyes you have.
Your eyes look
The
gorgeous.
Rizzler.
Riz her
She
harder.
she pauses.
I like how wet your eyeballs are.
Ew. Ew.
Okay, guys.
Anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
I killed Dom.
The Rubian Strife, everybody.
This is gonna be a serious campaign.
The
I like how
decadent
there's teeth
wastes
in your
of
mouth.
civil war and brotherly hate,
I like
love
how
it.
Your nose is
interrupted by wet eyeballs.
Okay.
So she pauses, and then just begins to inch her way back into her apartment.
Yeah.
Can we inch our way into her apartment?
She doesn't close the door.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we'll just go in. Go. Just go. Let's
Okay,
go.
yes.
We shut the door just like.
And as you turn around to shut the door, she is like, without like a sound, she's like on the other side of the room in some recliner.
Wow, you are very quick.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so can it,
It's triplets.
you clearly understand us. So did you see something fly through your building?
A parachute?
Yeah.
Someone in a parachute.
And you guys point out the window and look away, and then suddenly she has a cup of tea.
Dude, I want to meet this old lady.
Is she magic?
Magic old lady.
Yeah, does she
Watching Dom play a estranged old lady is really fun. Guys, you should just say nothing and watch how long he'll do the T motion.
Is it good?
what flavor? Is it Earl Grey or
Yeah, Grey. You know, I have some tea
chamomile?
too. I have tea too. Just
Oh,
Where did
where did you get the tea? Oh, not good tea. Oh.
You guys haven't asked her a question. I didn't catch it.
We have a parachute.
Yeah. Did you see somebody go with a parachute around your building? Like a person, like maybe a man, woman?
2 days ago, I
Yeah.
think it was maybe night, possibly.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure you.
They landed over there.
Yeah, just
That
just
building.
just
Do you?
you know,
Can you communicate?
Speaking the Deutsch?
just.
Are we boring you?
Are we boring you?
Is there just
I don't know where to go with her.
Message.
You know,
The
cast a
Rubian
message.
Strife.
really?
Wait, yes.
It's actually crying.
Really? Maybe. Okay. Just you know. I think wait.
You want to know about a parachute?
No way, that's her voice.
Oh no.
Yes. Gotta keep the bit. Yeah. Gotta keep the bit.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
A parachute.
Well, you
Yes.
have such a lovely voice. I can see why you drink so much tea.
I bet you smoke. That's always fun. Can you give us details about it? The person that you saw?
He was handsome.
Was he?
Oh.
So handsome. Yeah, please tell us his features. You know, let's have girl talk. you
Yes.
know?
We want to know how handsome he
Wait.
10 out of 10. This is the best session. 10 out of 10.
I don't know where to go with this.
I don't know where you're gonna go with this.
Love me a man in uniform.
It's Patty and Selma. It's Patty and Selma.
Oh, I have a question. You know.
Turn on the air. I can't.
No.
Check
Don't.
Twitch chat. Check Twitch chat.
Okay.
Did he have like long, dreamy locks, or was it like short, blonde
Hold on,
hair?
I'll wait for the tuberculosis to stop.
Sorry.
Okay. So. Wait. I have a really good question. since you know we're on topic with this handsome man.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever. Did you by any chance see where he was? Was he like injured? You know, maybe somewhere that you might know where he was injured. You know,
This poor handsome man.
Yeah, this poor handsome man.
We want to go see him.
Yeah, we want to see where, you know, maybe look at his wound and be like, oh no.
We can bring him back here if you tell
Yeah,
us.
we'll bring him back here for you.
Yeah. We can set you guys up on a date or something. That would be great.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly don't know how to answer this.
Always watching.
Basically asking like if they saw like where he was wounded, so we have like a good idea.
Or where you want to.
What I saw, he hurt his hand.
His hand?
Poor thing.
When he cut himself out of the parachute.
Hmm.
So wait, and you saw this all happen, right? Do you know which direction he may have been walking to?
Went down to the west, that way.
Oh, west that way.
Yourself from alley.
Alley, okay.
Okay, alley west. Which alley?
Bless you.
Bless you. Oh, bless you.
Which alley?
So.
And she like nudges toward the window.
There's that one down there.
Okay.
Oh wow, you know, I'm getting really tired.
Well, actually, what did you see exactly what he looked like? If he was so handsome?
Yeah, since you described him in such
Again,
a good.
Did he have long hair, or was it a short hair, or was it blonde, or?
He was thin. Helmet.
He had a helmet on.
Ah, okay.
What kind of helmet?
One like those soldiers wear.
Which soldiers? Oh, okay, yep, okay. That's great. You know, you have been such a blessing. Truly. I think we got enough information.
I saw something drop out of his parachute when he landed.
Like what?
Wait, you saw something drop?
Just a black speck from here. Went down onto the street from what I could gather.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Is there anything else at all that you can think
Yeah,
of?
you wanna tell us, you know, girls, you know?
Yeah.
Painting her nails that have been bitten off like short stubs.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Wow. You must do really
I haven't
nice
had a
work.
decent shit in 20
Oh my
years.
God.
I know exactly what
Just staring. Well, I really hope that you can get one out.
Yeah, you know,
Me too.
You might need to go to the hospital for that.
Silas, whip her something up.
Thought it blew up.
Whip her up some Miralax.
Oh,
It
really?
did.
Oh my gosh. it
Wish
did.
I would blow up.
That's really.
That sounds amazing.
Wow.
Anyways, Quincy,
Yes, love.
let's head out.
Yep. Time to skedaddle.
Yep. It was
Call
nice.
me.
Yep, we'll call you,
You
girl.
guys look to the door, like, and there's like a phone, like where there would have been like a phone, it's like ripped out of the wall.
Somebody took her phone privileges away.
Okay, so leaving the room. Now we need to go see what dropped there.
Yes.
That's.
So head down and start looking for
Yes.
wherever this thing is.
Oh, uh-oh.
What's up?
What's up?
I think I accidentally unplugged the cameras. Hold on.
Oh no!
Oh.
Wait,
Just
wait.
this one. Hold on.
I-
Okay.
Oh yeah, he unplugged ours. Look, we're frozen.
Oh no.
I
see.
Yeah.
Well, now we're gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gone.
I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, I look absolutely.
Okay, let's not get copyrighted. Sorry.
There we go.
I forgot
All right,
about
they're
that.
back.
We're
I
back.
almost forgot
Sorry.
about
Audio jungle.
No more bottom table.
Just wow. Just
It's the character. That's not even. I've got way more now.
Oh no.
Dude,
So, to the street.
Okay. Yes, to the streets. Streets.
are we already out there
Okay.
looking around
Yes.
the streets when they're having this
The
conversation?
investigation.
Okay.
whew.
3.
That's 18.
18? So it takes you some time to find this, but as you guys come down, Silas, you notice that in one of the catwalks, and I'm just going to expedite this real quick, there is something that catches your eye. It's like a brick shape on one of the catwalks on like the second floor of one of the buildings above you.
Okay.
And what catches your eye is that below it, there is like a pile of broken crystal. And so you look up and you see this, and that's when you two arrive at the same time.
We have news.
And are you guys coming downstairs?
I would imagine at this
Okay.
point.
Do we
because we're-
know-
So you're all kind of together at this point.
Do I know what this thing is?
He
What-
dropped
whatever.
something,
How did you know that?
We found it.
Did you also?
and there's
Well-
crystal here.
Well, we have lots of information we found out.
Yes, we do.
We had girl talk.
Girl talk.
Girl talk.
And then you look up, and she's just.
Oh, hi. Oh, fuck.
What language? Oh, yeah. Oh,
So what language does he speak?
yeah. What language did she speak?
Common.
Common.
Oh.
Now that is interesting.
The sheriff just appears out of the shadows.
I am enjoying this like Lovecraftian macabre like Innsmouth aesthetic that we like. The further you go off the main road, the more insane this town is.
What is this thing that's on the floor, bro?
Yeah, can I?
So there's like a
inspect
pile
this
of like
crystal?
broken glass crystal, and then one story up on a catwalk, you see this like brick thing.
Is there like a fire
Can I-
escape to get up there?
Go up.
Not on this level.
Okay.
This is a different building than the one you guys just came out of.
Oh. Time to go to the catwalk.
Can I throw my grappling hook up there?
Warhammer grappling hook
What
again.
kind of crystal is it?
Investigation.
Dex ability on that, right?
Yes, for you. Yes.
Can assist with that, cause.
Which?
I got another. I got a 17.
17?
Yeah.
You want to assist?
Yeah.
Are you taking the help action, or are you also rolling? Because help would give me an advantage, and I have +4. I don't know if you have a higher plus.
Was an investigation?
Yeah.
I'm +6.
Okay, then yeah, just roll.
Okay. Because my home had. Okay, I also got a 17.
Both of us got 17.
These are, you are able to, like, look into it, and from the refracting light, you specifically are familiar with this. It's called Glasstein, and it is a acoustic crystalline tuner, basically.
For communications?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I know that?
Can I pick up the shards of it?
Oh, no.
No.
It'd be like knowing, like, about how, like, what's the really niche metal that's used in, like, mica. It'd be like knowing that, like, on the street.
I got a 12 on that dex.
12? You're able to get it up there.
Okay.
Can I go up with him?
Say again?
Can I go up with him?
I'd say only one of you gets to go up.
That's fair.
I'm gonna pick up the shards.
Who's going up, though? You threw it.
Yeah, I'll climb on up.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the shards and keep them on myself.
Okay,
in,
and
like
they're
a
like
little
ruined.
Container.
They have no power or anything running through them. Then you climb your way up, and next to you is an open window of somebody's apartment. Stealth check.
Oh. Yeah, I know.
Oh no.
It's the old lady's sister.
It's the old lady. Don't say that.
14?
Man, he's like,
14?
Yeah.
You're able to go unnoticed.
Okay.
Inside, there's just this older man just sitting, sleeping.
I don't mind. You just hear a shut up.
Shut up. And as you're picking up this object, you just hear.
Great desert.
Just kind of say to myself like, me too.
Behind you!
Just like
yells behind.
Bugs! They're in the ground!
They're all
Worms!
PTSD is
Yummy
so
Mender?
funny.
Oh no, the worms!
He just says under his breath.
Brainworms. Draconia.
Dude, I love how the Crate Desert is just like the go-to reference, like the desert.
Just sneak into his apartment. And I'll just go up to his ear and go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Evil.
Do you actually? No. That's I don't. I feel like this. I feel like this old guy's gonna. Wait, what?
Oh.
What? What's going on?
Nothing.
Gabe confused me. Okay. No, I don't do. I don't give the veteran flashbacks.
So you grab this object, and it is made of a
Kurt Cobain POV.
some kind of metal casing.
I know what he's referencing.
It is made of some kind of metal casing, and as you pick it up, more of this crystal falls out of the front, and you turn it over, and it is a radio. The antenna is intact.
Oh.
Yeah, we're frozen.
What?
We're frozen.
Frozen again.
Are we?
Check
We
that
are.
camera.
Yeah.
Again.
I'm staring at the camera this time.
I wonder what's.
I'm smiling this time at least.
What is going on?
Oh wow, we're all smiling. Oh, how nice.
Guys, wait,
Aw,
let's all sit still so that we also look frozen.
Alright, we're back.
We're good?
I just need to not touch that at all.
Okay.
We need a new USB extender.
We do look frozen for a little bit.
Alright, so last
you
we
do.
left off, Colton
We're back.
was
Hey.
harassing veterans.
So, it's just this dude like muttering about
Side-eye.
foreign wars.
Foreign wars.
That's sad.
Niles.
Oh no, not the
Vice Tower. Goth reaches.
Gotta love it.
Oh, lore.
Vietnam.
Or Canadian.
Who's this bald gray woman?
So,
Hit the first
you
one.
pick up this radio.
I know. I'm listening.
You pick up this radio. Keep an eye on that, by the way, guys.
Yep.
If that happens again. You pick up this radio, and it is just, it's broken. There's no light in the dial. So what you see is like a, how would you put those? Like a meter is the best way to put it.
Like a
in
frequency?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can see
A dial.
a dial. And it's a very fine dial. In fact, it goes in a circle, not just like half a meter, because this specific radio tunes to not only frequencies but sub-frequencies.
Oh damn.
And you can see that it is tuned. Get your pens.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Guillaume, our record.
Specifically to 143.525 megahertz.
Wait.
I got it.
This is one.
Oh.
100. If I could type.
What was it?
143.
143.525.
Yep.
143.525
Megahertz.
FM. Where we play
Yeah,
pirate
FM.
and pirate hits only. Yarr.
FM.
So you climb back down with this radio, leaving this
Pirate
veteran
FM
behind,
radio.
as he mutters, "Bugs."
The bugs.
Damn bugs.
Bugs.
No more bugs.
Johnny, no!
I've deafened the entire stream. See how that sounds?
Johnny, no, you have a brainworm.
Johnny, no!
Stop with the
Get off him!
I can finally relax after my long day, I said excitedly.
Oh, no.
So
Johnny
bags.
actually has brain worms.
You jump back down, Habrun. You see that he has a radio.
A radio?
Well, I think this is what those crystals are probably from.
That's great.
It's tuned to 143.525. It seems. They don't work though. It don't work
Maybe.
You try to turn it on and there's no power.
And it fell with the crystals. Do you think
Yes.
they're connected somehow? Or
Can
do
we
you
ask
think it's just
the-
broke?
Yeah, this is where the crystals came from.
Okay.
I wonder if he threw it or if it just fell.
Do I know these radios at all?
This is basically it's a very advanced radio. And few and far
Standard
between.
issue?
Not standard issue.
Oh, okay.
This is like a long range that you can tell by the antenna.
But I would know.
Would I have seen them before?
Not this
Specifically
specific
if
model.
you
You
had
know what a
one.
radio is, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, have I seen like a radio
By
like it
Jove.
at least? Like knowing the channels and like what they're. Would I know the channels and what they're for?
If 143.525, as far as you guys are concerned, is just a random frequency.
Okay.
There are literally infinite frequencies.
Could I do this?
Be my guest.
Close to.
So
You
I'm
can
gonna,
probably get like a couple. It depends on how
It's-
secure your lines are.
It's really hard to
Um,
really hone in on them because they overlap.
I'm gonna inspect it, and do I think this can be repaired?
Give us an investigation.
You're wanting me to roll an investigation roll, and I just rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Fuck you, Dom.
Ooh.
What? Oh, you played the game.
You're telling me we're searching for stuff, and I have to roll investigation?
Yes.
Fuck you, Dom. Nat 20.
You're in a mystery.
Yes, I know. Anyways,
Where's your sense of
does it look
mystery?
repairable to me?
No. No. Actually, no.
It doesn't?
The crystals that were broken are the primary tuning crystals.
But it can't be replaced?
It'd be easier to just buy or build a new radio.
Okay.
It's one of those things where it's like, just get a new one.
Yeah. Well, this
Give me
thing...
the audio.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, we never told them what we found out about the descriptions.
Oh, yes.
You actually
Then-
got something out of that lady.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
We
She was
talked.
great. She was friendly.
She was. Yes.
She was- yes.
Oh my gosh.
If I look up the window, do I still see her?
See? So
Oh, yeah.
friendly.
She seems like a real charmer.
Look, ready?
Oh, she's so sweet.
What did you find out about
Oh,
that?
sorry.
We found out where he injured himself, and then we also found out a little bit more about his features.
Well,
Handsome.
not
And
apparently handsome. He had a helmet.
Okay. So where he's injured is from his hand, from what we found out. So we need to find somebody who has a bad hand.
Yes.
Because
From
clearly.
cutting himself out of the
And
parachute.
your thing is still pointing to the west.
Yeah.
And
And he
then
also fell.
East.
He
he
hopped
fell
You said
east,
west.
and then he went into the alley.
west.
Oh, yeah, you're
it was
right.
west.
Oh, that's
West,
right.
and he went under the alley. Yes.
Yes.
so your thing's pointing west still, isn't it?
Yes.
So he's. Oh, then yes.
So
There you
he's
go.
most likely, that's pointing in the
So-
right direction.
Heading
Did you
to-
get anything about his features besides him wearing a
Very,
helmet?
Very
thin.
thin. Yes.
Kind of.
He was wearing a helmet,
He was wearing a helmet.
so we couldn't actually get the features.
Yeah,
Some
there's
reason she thought he
nothing-
was
but
handsome.
I
but-
think this would be good because we already know what we're looking for injuries. If we go to the hospital, I'm sure he was gonna try to get that wounded. So if we go there,
Or
then we can find
suppliers.
Or
So he could
Wait,
fix
I
it
don't think he
himself.
would have went to a hospital.
With
I
a
don't
cut
think
on
he
his
would've went to a
hand,
hospital.
he would have
I
just
don't.
bandaged it up.
I'm sure, but he probably would have had to buy them somewhere.
Because he brought them with him.
I think
you
I know
having
what
one?
I think I know what he did.
Well,
He landed, had a rough landing, lost his radio. He didn't even try and go back and get it. So that means that he very clearly knew it was fucked.
Or he didn't
Also
know where it
being
was.
seen.
Yeah.
Just gonna throw that out there. He was
So-
in a landing in a city
Yeah.
at night,
Yeah.
and it fell onto a catwalk.
So he didn't go back for his radio, which he probably needs to contact whoever sent him here. So he lands, cuts his hand, panics, darts into the alley, and takes off into the night 2 days ago. He's probably looking for another radio.
Possibly.
He might be looking for this radio specifically.
Well, he would have come back around this area, though.
Silas, with those crystals being broken, is there any point in trying to fix it, or do you just go and get a new one at that point?
You would just go get a new one. But do I know if there's like a scarcity on these?
For this specific kind of radio, this is like for a handset like this, that's pretty advanced. This is something you would need an antenna and like to. From what you can tell, this thing is meant for long-range communication.
I know it is junk at this point. Do I think I can make it look operable?
I mean, you could always, you could probably make the lights in it come on with the proper resources, but it wouldn't be the radio like
Well,
working.
I don't need it to work. If he's lost his radio, he's gonna be looking for another one.
He might have
And if
buying
we
one, though.
set him up,
Not
Well, I guess he wouldn't
like
have
this.
money either.
If he does have a new radio, it's a stationary setup, most likely.
so what we could do is that we look around, and then while you're trying to make it look like it's presentable, put it somewhere as bait, and then we'll watch out and see if he'll get it.
We still have Guillaume's little compass thing. I say we follow that first and foremost.
2 days later, I thought he's going to be coming back over this way, maybe.
And he most certainly ditched his gear. We can
Yes.
come across that, see if we can salvage anything from that. Wait, the sheriff is here, correct?
Yeah, he's
Sheriff.
just listening.
You mentioned an artificer, correct?
Yeah.
Well, who better to go to if you need a new radio than an artificer?
Potter would not part with any of his facilities, especially not for some random. He keeps it locked up tight in the Castamay.
Are there any underground artificers around here?
I'm
That you
sure.
know of, at least.
Although, come to think of it, sorry, I checked out there, fellas. If I was going to buy a radio, notes.
The radio guy.
The radio.
Well,
We just have Radio Shack.
It's a
here.
little. Shut up! I was gonna make a joke. There's this little shack over this way. It's called the radio.
It's called the Radiohead. Run by a
They
bunch
call
of
it the Radio
creeps
Shack.
and weirdos.
It's run by some creep.
And weirdo.
I'd probably head by
Doesn't belong here.
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew?
That's
He's how shall you say, our resident chief scrapper. If anybody's got that material and willing to pot on it on the street, it is him.
Alright.
I can't say for sure, but he does so happen to be in the same direction that little twig be pointing.
Perfect.
okay.
As is half the city.
That way. So,
Fair.
let's start heading over.
See if we can come across his equipment, and then come across this Bartholomew. See if he served any customer that had a wounded hand. We can go from there.
Yeah. Sheriff, are you going to be accompanying us, or do we find you afterwards?
Run those. What would they be? Run that tuning by me one last time.
The frequency?
Yeah.
It was 143,525.
I got a hunch that if our operator did indeed find another radio, he'll probably be speaking on it soon. And what's to stop us from tuning in?
Oh, true. We could get a radio and then listen to it.
I'll speak to Pida. Meet me at the Castamay when you're done.
Fair enough.
All right.
And he begins to walk away and says, do not think that this sudden spurt of loyalty goes unnoticed. It's about all we got out here. I'll see that you have accommodations at the Illion Breach tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you.
And be careful on the streets, fellas. This is a lovely and homely place when it wants to be.
Also, we may want to change the music.
No, I made it this way.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Smooth.
He knows what he's doing.
I kind of said, before I say it, the Illing Breach is like the main party hub, correct? Because so just, oh, wonderful. Filling breach.
Can I have my things back, maybe?
Can I have my things back?
Yeah, wait a minute. What did happen to your things?
They
Hold
probably
on.
were taken off of me whenever I went into surgery.
They probably give
Or
you
blown
back. They'd be in the hospital.
They're in the hospital.
Yeah, they're at the hospital.
I feel like they would have been taken. Would they not be taken with me?
Mm-mm.
To the jail.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
we'll say that
Look through it.
the party took your sword at the very least.
Yay! That's the one.
Yay.
That and my necklace.
Silas has your
Your armor's
sword.
gone.
My necklace?
You have your necklace.
Okay, cool.
Actually, we're gonna retcon something. That necklace survived the last.
Oh.
About the only thing that did.
I didn't even know he had it.
Necklace and the sword?
They have the sword, and
Yeah.
they gave it back.
It's just on me?
Yeah.
My armor's exploded.
We forgot about that detail. It's fine.
It's whatever.
I didn't realize that I blew up my own armor.
Yeah, you
Well-
came out like stark naked.
I didn't realize I was wearing it. I thought they took it off me. It was in there for an hour.
Well, I mean,
gonna
it was either like
split
destroyed or like, and what was left of it was.
like in ya.
Cool. So I have my sword back.
Yep.
If we're going through the
Also, you're at
street,
full health, by the way.
Yeah. No, I knew that because I was completely healed after the fact.
if we're going through the streets, we should be well equipped. Who had Pierre's sword again?
Not me.
It's just Guillaume with like a massive like 6 foot
The sword's as big as
He's
him!
like, oh right.
Yeah, that's right.
It's been dragging and making a grinding
Oh, by
sound
the-
the entire time.
Oh, by the way, it's like a zoom in of his face, like, oh, by the way, who had Pierre's sword again?
Zooms
and then
out.
it's like, oh, right.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
How do you spell the sheriff's last name, by the way?
Brouchard. B-R.
Yep.
Let me make sure I get it right.
The card. All right.
B-R, it's a common French name, hold on. B-R-O-U-S-S. A-R-D.
B-R-O-U-S-S.
Yeah.
B-R-U-
It's actually a city in Louisiana.
What, B-R-O-U-S-S?
B-R-O-U-S-S-A-R-D.
A-R-D, okay.
A harkening back to the inspiration for the culture of this particular city.
So,
Alright, so-
follow this compass or whatever.
Yes.
Follow the stick.
West. And I'll lead the way, just going west, kind of through the streets, guiding it to wherever
Okay.
it is.
You
it's
go by
directing us.
many a beggar, many ruffians, young children just running through the alleys. And the further west you go, the more the city kind of cleans up. The areas that you were in were very not well put together, water leaking everywhere, loose pipes, dark, dank atmosphere, lots of rats. But then the further west you go, it seems to industrialize more. So you can kind of assume that this was like where the factory workers would live, and then this is where the factories are.
Gotcha.
Also the college campus. And are you guys trying to seek the main road, or are you gonna stay in the alleys?
Probably just follow the
Well, he'd
compass
probably
as
stay in
directly
the
as possible.
alleys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably more the
Or
side
maybe
roads.
he would want to.
Silas is gonna be keeping an eye out for like any sign
Yeah.
or
Anyone
Yeah,
with like
just
the
like-
hand.
Keep an eye out.
NRO gear.
Okay.
More so like him leaving. the
You don't find very much in the way of like gear on the street.
Mhm.
Whatever would have been there was probably taken
Yeah.
by somebody.
Yeah.
And you are walking, and then all of a sudden, you step over a point in the street, and the twig pulls a 180.
I
What?
think we're here. I just look straight down. Do I see anything that catches
There is a
my eye?
manhole cover.
So?
Oh no.
No, 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 no.
I kind of grab the twig.
Good
Well,
luck. Have fun.
So we can go check out that artificer.
Lovely. Good
What?
idea.
no,
What are you talking
no.
about?
If we're going into the sewer, we're going in together.
How bad is the sewer?
No, we
Terrible.
need to be efficient.
What is the sewer?
We need to
Celestia,
be
have you
safe.
played D&D before?
A sewer level. I was waiting for this.
We need to be safe is what we need to be. There's no
Exactly.
telling what's down there.
Exactly. So good luck.
Yes, you'll be safe with 3 other people.
Uh-huh. And we'll be safe.
And I can
looking
keep
for-
us safe.
Yes.
Oh yes, with that bomb that you still have on you and the mauve sanity and whatever other items you have on you. Which you are just a walking time bomb, aren't you, Silas? In every
No.
sense of the word.
Wonder what happens if
Feel a
you
little
blow
less
up a
safe
mob.
None of them have timers
Oh
on
no.
You know,
Don't give him
maybe it's,
ideas.
maybe it's better that you do stay as far away from me as humanly possible. Both the risk you pose and just for my own sanity.
Okay.
them. I mean, I've kept you all alive this far.
We don't
It
really
seems
do
like
this
Out of
those
the
of you who've
good-
tried in combat have been pretty unsuccessful.
Out of the goodness of your heart, I'm sure.
Oh, lords, no, I don't lie about that. I'm
my lord.
keeping myself alive, but...
Are y'all
it's in my
planning
best
on coming down here?
Huh?
I
What
kind
was
of.
that?
Can I just reach
you-
over and open the manhole?
There's a manhole cover that you're standing on, and like through the little hole, you see an eye.
Oh, can I just open it up and just be like
Pretty fucking
hello?
heavy. And it's this small gnome of a similar race to you, and he's wearing a combat helmet and a Stark jacket.
Where did you get that?
The hell are you?
We're looking.
Are you
for-
coming to buy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Come on down. Come on down.
Do what you will. And I'm gonna go
He-
down.
I'm coming down now.
Makes his way one rung at a time down the ladder.
Did you?
Quincy,
Silas actually,
come on.
Silas is gonna hand her like this face mask.
Horrible.
I'm handing her a face mask like that covers
And it smells like steam and
ass. It's not great, but it's better than.
I appreciate
Okay,
it.
let's go down.
Who's going first?
I plead the way.
I'll
Oh,
go
that's
down
gonna be
after
great.
Guillaume.
I'll come
You're my
down
favorite
right
right now.
afterwards. It's just gonna be like short to like the tallest.
Yeah.
Just terrible.
So,
So
I'm last.
Yeah.
Three.
She
No,
got
1,
you.
2, 3, 4, 5.
wait,
yeah, I
is
think
Celestia
so.
shorter than me?
No,
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought you were
Silas
the
is
same.
one of the taller ones in the group.
Okay.
Silas is second tallest, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
How tall is
So
Silas?
you guys
5'11".
begin down.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Quincy's
As
like right
Guillaume,
under.
you get down. This young, or not young, very old, very small figure like dusts off his airborne jacket and his combat helmet that does not fit him at
Yeah.
all.
Seeing this, I just.
So why did you go down? What are you doing here?
Military equipment.
Oh,
We heard
And,
you may have a supply.
to paint the scene, it is this.
Please do.
To paint the scene, it is basically like a steam run, like a boiler room-esque thing. And then as the further back you look, there are like tons of people down here. Just like running carts and all kinds of like cage lockers, and rather dodgily lit spaces, flickering lamps, and he leads around to basically what has become like a makeshift shop front.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him go behind this counter that's like twice his height, and then he just like climbs up a stool like a ladder and stands on it. So what you want?
How much for that helmet?
It's not for sale.
What my colleague is trying to say is that we are collectors of both past and present military attire, weaponry, the sorts.
Communication.
Yes. And we look for, specifically we specialize in NRO attire. You know, feeling that once the conflict comes and goes, the price of such items will skyrocket. Which is why, my colleague here is jumping the gun, but I mean, if you were
Are you ever gonna say anything, man?
So, I'm looking for a radio.
Radio.
Yes.
Sorry, no radio.
Are you Bartholomew?
Who told you that?
Hercule.
Oh. But he's the only one that just call me Bartholomew. I get Bart.
Bart?
Bye.
Nice to meet you, Bart.
Good night, to meet you.
He just like grabs one finger and like.
I have a question. So where did you get that kind of attire? It's very interesting. Never seen it around.
I don't disclose information about transactions. I try not to. Yep.
Transactions. Was it a transaction?
Silas is gonna make an attempt at something. He's gonna pull out a pouch of 30 gold.
Okay.
Can I do a insight?
You don't
on it?
disclose?
And he just
shake
grabs it.
No, I keep a firm grip
Damn.
on it.
Oh.
So where'd you get the attire from?
He just kind of stances up and is completely quiet and just staring at the bag of gold.
Bart, Hercule.
Answer the questions.
Hercule needs us to find the man who gave you that gear. We're offering you a chance to win favor with Hercule and a bag of gold. It seems like you're friends with him, given the fact that he's the only one who gets to call you that.
Of course we're friends with him. Served in the Purgers together.
What?
Oh yeah. Good buddies. We was at that the one that was down south when Combine pushed through, and don't call the name, but it was the one with all the flags and smoke.
Wow.
Which one was it?
Very.
You have no idea.
Most of Mortisguard.
Yeah. Well.
So you gonna give me that gold or what?
As long as you tell us what we were asking, if you have an answer.
Wait, I don't go betraying my customers easily.
Well.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to know things before you bribe people.
No, I know.
That's not how it works, Aiden.
I'm just trying to play hardball.
While this is happening, can I like?
I'm gonna
like, look around.
Set the bag on the
do, like,
counter
a
in front of him.
perception? Can I look around and do like a perception check? See like if there's anything that points out?
Behind him, there is like an assortment of all kinds of industrial and electrical equipment, from pipes to some smaller arms to all kinds of wires and gizmos.
Nothing that really points out though.
No, not really.
Ah, this guy's
It's basically all scrap.
Wow.
You said there are a lot of people down here too.
Yeah, and some are like passing you by and everything.
So can I just kind of like keep an eye on people, see if there's any hand stuff on anyone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bart, was it?
Yes, sir.
Well, forget the NRO tire.
What?
We have a.
Does he do anything when I put the gold down
Oh,
on the
yeah.
counter?
Sorry. He grabs it real fast. Says, fella gave me this. Bought some other stuff. Paid in talents.
Radio equipment?
I didn't know that.
I'm gonna pull out the broken radio. We found this, and our guess was that it belonged to him, and that he'd be in the looking for a new.
He picks it up, starts looking at it, says, "Well, I guess he was pretty smart to be buying a new radio. This ain't busted. Bust bad."
Did he stick around at all after he purchased the parts? And if not, did he indicate where he was going?
Told him I liked that jacket. He was like, "Here, you can have it." I was like, "Thanks, mister. I appreciate nice fellas like that."
What did he look like?
Oh, just a
Younger
human guy.
man.
I mean, like any features? Like blonde hair or eye color?
Thin.
Yeah,
Thin?
black hair.
Black hair?
Yeah, I'd call him thin. Yeah, thin like my neighbor. He reminds me of my neighbor.
Yes.
Long? Short hair?
Hmm?
Was it long or a short hair?
Oh, he had short hair.
Short hair? Great, thank you.
Yeah, it came down kind of spiky over his face.
Oh.
Human, correct?
Yep.
What about the equipment you sold him? Was it portable or
Oh, and he
stationary
was
setup?
looking for some, I couldn't get him everything he wanted, but he was looking for some small transistor modules or crystal for PC tuning and then batteries for power cells.
Well, great.
Did he pick anything else up from you while he was here?
Yeah, I got some rations, just wanted some food, and I gave him directions to some places that he wanted to know.
And that would be?
Where were those places?
He wanted to know about where he could get some food and some drink. I told him anywhere down west side of town. In a breach course.
Well, that's our next destination.
Did he ask you about anywhere to stay?
Well, not really. Guess you shouldn't maybe get that down there. Didn't see him from around here, man.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate people who go to the Breach. I go there myself. You mentioned what's his name? Hercule? Yeah, he buys me good drinks, man.
Mm-hmm.
And this younger man, did he have a wound on his hand by any chance? Bandaged or exposed?
Matter of fact, he did. Wow, you tracked him or something?
let's just say he's very important, and Hercule wants to find him as soon as possible.
Why is he important?
I don't think that's any of your business.
I think it's plenty of my business. I live in Mordecai.
We're not too sure ourselves. He just asked us to come help him out.
Well, given he was a purchaser, that's kind of interesting.
Simply put, Hercule said he'd buy us drinks if we found him, so.
Oh.
He doesn't love drinks.
Can you show Hercule that I helped? Maybe he'll buy me a drink.
Sure, of course.
Absolutely.
You've been more than helpful.
Why not?
I appreciate y'all stopping and talking to me. It's not every day that people just stick around and talk to me. They don't think, because I run the steam run, that it's not, they don't think I'm smart enough. But I got big eyes, like my daddy.
You do.
Very great. Big eyes.
The big eyes, they see everything. Might not be able to understand it all, but we see it. It's like those big telescopes they got in the grocery store. Look up in the sky. Don't really got a brain or anything like that. But
I might need to come back for some parts later.
They got all those magnification. Got those eyes that see the big sky. But
I'm gonna slowly
really
start
see it.
walking
away.
Oh, Silas
Not
loves
really
this
able to
dude.
understand
He
it
thinks
without
he's
some kind
sweet.
of person
Just gonna
looking
put
at it
the-
themselves.
I've been just climbing out.
I always wanted to
this
be in
whole
one of
time.
those big telescopes, just
And he's
going
behind
around
us.
the sky.
We'll just,
Maybe going to some kind of
Silas is the only one still
adventure in
standing
the
here.
stars.
Silas! Hey, boss.
Like that one girl from
Hey.
the story. Yeah.
Silent.
Well,
We do need to be on our way. We do appreciate your
We're
time.
all already gone.
Oh, okay.
I might stop by later for some parts.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good day. And he goes up last out of everyone.
Nice fellas. They remind me of that one time that.
Guys, Silas is the only one here with some compassion for strange people.
Oh, compassion, my
yeah,
ass.
compassion.
Alright.
Celestia was just out of there. She just.
You're like, I've had enough.
I'm just rubbing his temple like, alright, we got what we needed.
You can call that place a steam run.
Oh,
Yippee.
Sheriff said to meet him at the Castermay.
You okay, Colton?
I say we make our way over there, report what we found, and if I were to take a guess, I believe our next stop is going to have to be Bailing Breach.
Remember, we have to listen to that
Really ought to
radio soon.
take a minute.
Yes.
Really ought to take a second. Just like a break real quick.
Oh yeah, we can do a break. We will be back in a few minutes.
Good place.
Stay with us if you want to find out what's going on in Mordesgard.
Oh yeah.
And if you want to see me, go back and visit Bart.
It's like the one time when I went over to my cousin's house.
Talking about
and-
when I got those big eyes from my daddy.
And, you know,
just
and he would
continue
always
on.
tell me
And,
that, you know, Bart,
big,
he was
big
like-
eyes. Big eyes. Hello and welcome back to the sixth session of the Rubian Strife. We had a quick break. And
I got hungry.
Yeah, we munched down. We fueled up for the. We probably won't take another break. That'll probably be it. But so last we left off, we met a few different figures in tracking down the mysterious parachutist who has diffused into the city of Mordesgard after you found his parachute at the behest of the sheriff, Hercule Broussard. He has tasked you with figuring out who this man is. You believe it's NRO, based on the fatigues, based on pretty much everything he's been wearing, and the parachute having the NRO insignia. You know he's a human, you know he has short black hair from Bartholomew, or Bart. You know he's thin from Mrs. I don't even remember her name.
Horseshoe?
Horseshoe.
Horseshoe.
Oh,
Yes.
close.
So we were close.
His shoe, horse,
I think it's more Howershoe.
What about
I
a
thought I
horse?
said
Howershoe.
His shoe.
Shoe.
Shoe. The ending is right. We were off on the front.
I'm so red. So do I
Don't
look
really
red?
look it. Not really.
Looks bad.
You don't look red on the camera.
Yeah, you don't. No, on the camera.
Well, we left off there. You discovered that he had with him a long-range radio, and you are now finding out that he made some purchases related to radio contact with Bartholomew in the steam run. You left in a hurry, and you are above the manhole cover of this shop. And you were also given instructions to meet the sheriff back at the Castermay when you were done there. But you also have a lead to go to the Illing Breach. And that's where we left off. You were all together in one of the many alleyways of Mortisgard.
Oh.
So?
Well, we can start heading over to...
Sure, came back the, thank you for that. Made it at least a little bit bearable.
Well,
What?
we have two.
A mask, because we were
The
going
mask.
to the sewers.
Well, we have two choices. We either go to the Illing Breach, or we go to the Castermay and talk to Hercule.
Well,
We're gonna have to go to both at some point, but
at this point, if you're thinking that he's gonna start using the radio soon, I don't think he would be around people now, would he?
fair.
But I would say the best idea, as much as I don't want to split up, we might have to.
Oh, now we can split up.
Not when we
So
don't want
one
to
can go to listen to the radio, and then the others can try to look. Make sure, keep an eye out. Something suspicious.
I, for one, have no interest in attending the Illing Breach, so I'll go to the sheriff. Anyone who cares to join, you're welcome. But we need to intercept that radio transmission. If he's sending... He most likely has the parts on hand to do it at this point, considering when he got them from Bart. We need to know what's going on here.
As much as I detest the idea of being at the Illing Breach for long, there are former soldiers there. I know how they think. I know how to get them to talk. I'll go.
You can, I'm just gonna put it out there. You don't have to do everything all at once.
Okay.
Also, it's about 8 p.m. now.
Okay.
It's turning dark.
I'm sleepy.
Okay, yeah, we're...
I exploded today. I'd like to go to bed.
So let's just all just head back, and then we'll listen to the radio, and then afterwards we'll just look around.
Alright. To the Castermay then.
Sure.
Cool. You weave through the roots of the city, and you very quickly come upon the main avenue at a different point that you left it and entered it, one of the many places that you passed in your pursuit of Pierre after his arrest. And you are greeted by a magnificent aura. Lights dangling from every wire. Light coming from all of the apartments. Music of all different kinds blending together into a mess, really, but it's a beautiful mess.
No, wow.
It's a party in Mortisgard. There are people dancing in the street. You get the impression that this is not a special night. This is just what it's like. And considering that there was a hospital bombing earlier that day,
Yeah.
you quickly deduce that there is not much that could dampen spirits here.
This is very lively.
Are there like vendors around?
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of people.
Can I
In
find
fact, there's a
different
lot of
clothes?
people with.
Can I find different clothes?
You could probably.
Other than this jumpsuit I'm wearing?
I don't know if you'd be able to find a clothes vendor right now.
Was I ever in Mortis?
Most shops are closed at this point, like that.
Was I ever in Mortisgard before, like even in passing?
Once or twice. It's really not a tourist destination.
I was gonna ask though, is this like night and day, like the drear and drab of like a factory
This is,
city
yeah,
compared
this
to
is
now?
not what it is ever advertised to be.
Well, Mortisgard sure took their newfound independence and ran with it.
All this. During a civil war, no less.
I don't blame them.
They're
People
so
need to
far.
live.
They're so far removed from
And
it.
then somebody runs over, says, "Hey!" and then just no words, just starts giving you guys beads.
Oh, thank you.
Perception check. Is he trying to rob us? Like that kid was?
Sure.
Silas is
He
wary.
is now.
Silas is wary now that this guy got robbed once.
Do I have my money?
That's 17.
17.
Oh,
You notice that as he
arcane
puts
locks,
the
kids.
beads over Pierre's neck, he tries to take his necklace.
I'm gonna grab his hand. I grab the guy's hand.
Hey!
Is it? Do I notice that he's like
Hands
after
off
that?
the
Do I
necklace?
notice that his hands are on my necklace?
A little bit.
I'm gonna grab him by the fucking throat after that one.
Oh no.
Pierre just got out of prison.
Sure.
Hey man, it's cool.
Just kind of drop him back.
Welcome to Mortis God.
You should go.
Kind of takes off into the crowd, and then you see him like slickly take somebody's watch off.
Well, great place.
Very great.
A den of thieves and paupers.
If you all have anything valuable, you might want to put it in my bag for our stay here. I have a lock on it.
I think
I'm gonna take.
You actually?
Oh, she keeps our, yeah, because the journal's in there, so she keeps our
I'm gonna
arcane
take
lock.
the
Noted.
necklace off and take the ring that's on there and just slide it onto my hand.
Okay. So, there's a lot to see here, but you guys are on a mission. And as you approach the Castermay, you notice the same statue that you saw earlier, the statue of Saint Onadine, and she appears to have a different visage at night. It is strange. The cloak that she was wearing has now frayed, and at her feet, what were bare feet, now seem to be subsumed by a stone tide. Very odd.
Like it changed?
Yeah. You can think of no explanation for this.
Is there any magic on it?
Arcana check?
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check.
Yeah. Cool.
19.
Oops.
The other thing you noticed is that in front of it, in a circle, not just in front of it, in a circle around the statue, there are many citizens of Mortisgard in kind of a child's pose, like moving up and down, and then like in unison, and then going back down.
Oh, that's so cool.
Like they're praying?
Yeah. Seems like prayer. And in terms of speech, speech, what?
Language?
Speech.
Brain. Brain hurty. Where's my Schools of Magic thing?
I was gonna say,
Send it to you, Kip, right? Shit.
I think we did, yeah.
Divination.
A while ago, though.
I have a template of Schools of Magic
Maybe
of other things that are
abjuration.
around it. It's just very
no,
useful.
that's dispelling.
Um.
Was it
Transmutation?
Yes.
You sense a divinative property. Divination.
Interesting, okay.
Which is not what you expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, any interaction with these people, they seem to, it's the attraction to ritual. You may not understand what they're doing, but you feel hesitant to stop it. Your voice is quiet, and you find that the city is the same. It's kind of like the edge of the party, you know, where you can hear it in the background, and it's right there. But around here, people are speaking in hushed tones.
Can Quincy kind of like join in next to someone?
You're on a mission right now.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna tell you that.
Fair. I'll come back.
You also don't know what they're worshiping.
No, but I'm curious.
And this is kind of in your field. Yeah. Well, there will be more of this.
Okay.
We'll be back. So you
It's
pass
every
them by, and along the steps of the Castermay, there are dozens of people just standing around, milling about. This seems to be the quiet part of the party. There's several people getting frisky, as it were, in alleyways and off to the side.
Wow.
Lots of very handsome young couples. And it's something that you didn't quite expect, that there's just a lot of young people here. It's a very young city, a lot of Percy's age. And the older people seem to be like hidden away in the apartments. Where it's like this is a city that's owned by the young, especially at night.
We're kind of
Fish
out of
I'm
water.
here. I'm kind of vibing.
Oh yeah, the three of you, maybe Quincy as well, are like, this is quite a place.
And then me and Guillaume are just like,
fuck.
I feel like Guillaume would be the kind of person to like look at like a couple that's like making out and be like, "That's lovely."
I'm happy for that.
I'm over.
That's something special right there.
Havarun would just be like, get a room.
Celestia's just looking at it like, what are they doing? What kind of ritual thing monogamous?
Yeah, you actually have no idea what this is.
I don't know what
Don't
this
worry
is.
about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What is
That
it?
man is trying to possess that woman.
We'll tell you later.
What is that?
Leave him alone.
Are they trying to kill each other?
I'm
This
guessing
is
I
a
can't go
terrible
off and
joke.
get a few drinks.
One second. This is a terrible joke. I just couldn't let it pass by.
Oh no.
Have a room.
Have a room.
Have a room.
Have a room.
Someone take me out back and shoot me for that one.
All right.
Oh.
Come on, let's go.
Anyway, Silas.
So I'm guessing you guys aren't gonna let me go off and have a few drinks.
Gladly.
Maybe after we finish this part?
Do you still have the radio on you?
What are we doing here again?
Yes.
You also get the impression it just
I
turned
know.
dark. Really, this seems to be a party that'll go all night long.
It doesn't work.
Say, why don't we finish what we are doing, go talk to him, and then we can have drinks. Look at them. This is not ending.
And he pulls a flask out from inside of his jacket.
Sorry to be a party pooper.
Can I kind of like nudge you on the
Oh, wrong
shoulder?
one.
That one's just straight
Was that
gasoline.
It's just
Pulls out the other
paint
one.
thinner.
I kind of like nudge you on the shoulder. Look. Fantastic.
Constitution check.
It's not safe to drink alcohol. He just drinks this normally.
Yeah, it's not safe. Like, what are we talking here?
It's like
paint thinner. It's
Are we
something
talking
that
Everclear?
he made
It's
based on what he found in the boneyard.
It's my Everclear that I had before, but I was running out, and it's mixed with paint thinner.
He's basically drinking turpentine.
Yes.
Oh,
Real
well,
quick,
I
real
guess
quick.
Whoa.
Can I grab a piece? No, never mind. Sorry, I took a swig of it.
Huh?
What, you were gonna try to take it from me?
I was gonna smack your hand with a piece of kindling.
Oh.
I'm gonna smack you back.
Oh my
What
goodness.
the hell kind of sprightly little shit? Smack somebody with a little stick.
Well, I'm not gonna, he's gonna hit me with a ruler.
Oh my god.
Hey!
No!
By the way, you're not used to drinking that. Your vision might get a little blurry.
Oh my god.
That's great.
You are noticeably.
That's like
Got a nice buzz going.
Powdered
start.
silver.
I think they would call it 500 proof.
500
Not
proof?
even possible.
No, that's 250% alcohol.
That was no,
Anyway,
it is
you
100%
guys-
alcohol.
You guys continue up the Casterme. Several young couples, several just groups of people talking.
Keeping my eyes out.
Just like put blinders on her.
And
No, I'm
you
a
arrive
person.
at the main door where those hippogriff statues were. Now there are people just like sitting all over them, like just having conversations, not even brown bagging, they just have the bottle. And you notice specifically that this is a brand, like everyone has the same bottle, and it's Mortis Shine. And it's like the corporate version of Mortisguard Moonshine. And you get the impression that maybe there was a massive stockpile of this somewhere that the city raided. And you're surprised that it's lasted this long.
Because they're still making it.
So, you continue into the Casterme, and you're surprised to yeah.
I hate to interrupt. Looking in her
Oh my
general,
God.
you'll like it.
Oh no.
No, he'll get a kick out of this one.
I'm upset.
It's the stupidest thing.
Oh my god.
It's this shitty.
It's the have a room.
It's the have a room. Okay.
Thank you for watching the 6th session of Rubian. I just want everybody to know, that is the worst meme I have ever seen.
So it's just a picture of Havarun Flintguard.
It's just the
On
art
the
of
wall of a
Havarun
room.
on the wall of a hotel room. Have a room.
Not even a finished one. God.
So anyways, we're like playing D&D or something.
Yeah, exactly. So you enter the Casterme, and you're surprised to find that the library is extremely lively. All the this is like the civic center, but also kind of the communal center outside of like the bars and the refuges to the west. And there are hundreds of people just lining the balconies of the center spiral and having a party, but also respecting the books at the same time.
Hell yeah. I like them.
Like that, you get the sense that they kind of understand that this is a very rare place in this world anymore. But you get here, and immediately you are approached by one of the young lieutenants of the MPA militia. Says, "We're supposed to take you to the sheriff, yeah?
Yes.
This way." And he leads you upstairs, like up a spiral stairs to the second floor of this like massive like central chamber, and that's when you get your first good view like down into it, and it's gotta be at least 20 floors deep. This is an enormous complex. Most of it is below the surface, and at the very bottom you just see a massive layout of a mosaic mural that has been damaged badly, with lots of rubble in the very center, but you're able to tell that this was the seal of the Mercantile at one point. The massive blue eagle with its wings spanned. And it is enormous, but there's rubble over it from the caving ceiling, and you can't see too much from here. It's like 20 floors down. But
Look at that, just... If that isn't rich symbolism, I don't know what is.
Agreed.
And all of you feel a little pensive for a moment. Maybe not all of you, but the Mercantile wasn't perfect. But those of you that were its citizens, there is something to mourn there. The stability of it, at least at home. You continue. The party rages throughout the stacks of bookshelves, and the shelves themselves are completely stock full. There is nothing out of order. There's a few places where they've like fallen over, but all the books have been taken out of those shelves and then like stacked neatly on tables nearby.
As we're walking past all of these, like, while trying to keep pace, I'm just gonna kind of like, out of my peripheral, kind of like scan anything of interest, any titles I might recognize, so like perception check.
Yeah.
Anything pertaining to, honestly, medical knowledge, information regarding the Church of Roke, the Tranquil Pries, those kind of things.
Okay.
That's a 19. Like I said, kind of keeping pace, but just trying like not to nerd out too hard, but at the same time, I'm like, I've always wanted to go here.
So you're passing by, and yes, this is like, if you're going to Mortisgard, this is the place you go. One book specifically for medical knowledge catches your eye. It's called The Stitch and Steel, and it is a hand guide, like a manual for field surgeons, specifically ones in tanker corps. How to treat metal injuries, basically. Like things if somebody was harmed, like shrapnelized, stuff like that.
Hey, you could have used that.
I'm surprised you can read.
How else am I gonna read schematics?
From what you can tell, it doesn't, like, just skimming through it, it doesn't tell you anything you don't already know. But what it does have is very interesting diagrams of different battlefields that you are immediately drawn to. And it's a mix between a tactical manual and a like field manual for medicine. It's kind of it's like a pocket ref. It's something that somebody in a tank would be able to reference.
Right. Well,
would I notice anything about specifically like nobility, like the old royalty that used to be a part?
I need to think. I have like literally a catalog of tons of books, because I noticed in the last campaign, I would just make them up on the spot, and I was like, I need to do better than that.
I think I ended the campaign with like 30 books.
Yeah.
Would you say it was called the Steel and Stitch?
The Stitch and Steel.
The Stitch and Steel.
Like anything pertaining to like noble families, royal families, my family.
Okay. So there is a very famous account called that it's this very thick book. It's called the Summit Correspondence, and it is a very famous meeting that happened at one of the major keeps of the royalty up in the northern mountains overlooking Rochador. And it was called the Summit Correspondence, and nobody really knows exactly what happened there, at least they didn't, until this very secretive and frankly illegal account came out widely to the public.
Would I have read this?
You've heard of it. I don't think you ever would have sat down and read it. It's enormous. And basically it is a line-by-line dictation of a great meeting between many of the houses discussing how to expand their wealth, how to further exploit the working class, basically.
Right.
It's not a happy read, and it was widely suppressed throughout the Mercantile, but the Mercantile did not have any laws banning these stories. Anybody else looking for stuff?
Is there anything specifically related to either the history of Mordiscard, or I'm gonna take a bit of a stretch, like a biography of Boris Marrow or anything like that?
Okay. Yeah, you're definitely able to find a biography of Boris Marrow.
Okay.
Just for the, realistically, you guys would have to search for hours for these things, but I'm just gonna put them there just for the sake of time.
Just like we're passing by.
The title is The Iron Tutor.
Okay.
Which was his nickname as the tutor of the officerial president of the Flambeau d'Or, the Golden Torch Academy in Rochador.
Was that where I went?
Yeah.
So I know that title, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, the Iron Tutor is famous.
That's what's his name, right?
Boris Marrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that guy. The guy I threw a sword at.
Guy.
And then, as for Mordiscard, you can find an index of the different factories that existed there quite easily. But it is a few decades old.
Okay.
It's from about 3 decades ago. And factories could have changed a lot, or maybe not that much in that time. Basically, it's like a phone book of like all the current corporate like occupies.
I'll just kind of see him go. Both be useful. Stuff them in the bag.
Anyone else?
Quincy knows that she will be stuck here for hours if she even looks at the book, so she's keeping her head down for the moment. Won't be coming back here soon.
You guys don't have to. Don't have to look for them now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be looking.
Those are books that catch your eye. And I will note that the Iron Tutor, it was one of like dozens of copies. This is a highly sought after book. So, you are led through, and it appears that you can just take these. There's like, you get the sense that there is like an honor system that you should return them, but also that you aren't sure anything would stop you from just keeping them. So, you carry on to the topmost floor of the Casterman. It's an offshoot office at the edge of the dome, and it's like a side stair at the top floor that leads you into just this secretive little corner behind the shelves. And immediately as you enter, you see a scene of radios and wires and steam and all kinds of like engines running, and in the center of it is a squirrely like young man with large glasses, a human, and he's accompanied by Hercule. Says, well, took you long enough. What'd you learn?
Lots and lots of stuff.
We got an appearance lately.
We came across your underground contact, Bart.
Lovely fellow, isn't he?
Yes, quite.
Very. He did end up giving out some of the equipment to whoever it is landed here. He has the clothing and helmet that belonged to the gentleman.
And his description matched the one that we got from the professor in Celestia. So we know he's already ditched the outfit and currently has at least most of the parts necessary to create a radio. Now, if we could potentially chime into what he may be saying, considering that this happened 2 days ago, right, when they first came across the parachute?
Yeah.
It's very likely that he may already be able to send out the transmission.
Well, that is disconcerting. When did he say that the man, I assume, bought this radio, or the parts for it?
It was the
same
same
day.
day.
Today?
No,
when
same day he landed.
When he landed.
Then it's possible that he's already made contact. But Potter here tells me that it would take an extraordinarily powerful radio to even cover the distances that such a device that we found would get to in a fraction.
So what then? He wouldn't be making it on his own. He'd have to go somewhere that maybe already had an established communication system, one that he could just tweak with the parts he has.
And this man stands up. He's got very spectacle-like glasses with wire frames that go around his ears. Says, yeah, well, it's not exactly that hard. You could probably throw one of these together in about an afternoon, but it would take you some time to procure the parts and to tune them correctly. Peter, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So, what then? If he knows what he's doing, he could have very well already sent out the transmission days ago.
I very much doubt that. Well, I try my best to observe transmissions in and out of Mortisgard, but I haven't detected anything exactly about that frequency anyway. I would have gotten something. I keep it on all these recordings, these reels over here, and he gestures to this wall of like many cassette tapes and like different recording reels, different like revolving film. Says, I don't get all of it, of course, but I try my best.
Has Hercule had you get on the frequency we found his radio tuned to?
Yep, we are tuned to it right now. In fact, he goes in, and it's just static, like nothing yet, but we'll be listening.
All right.
If it comes through, are you able to figure out where it came from in Mortisgard?
Probably not. No. Well, no. Well, no.
Well?
If I hear one more well, I swear. Yes, no?
Go on.
Well, no.
Huh?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work like that. Not exactly. But what I can tell you is that if something were to come through this transmission and then all of a sudden, just for the sake of time.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
All of a sudden, you guys hear a series of not voices, but
Morse code.
just through.
I caught on so quickly.
What was that, Celestia?
Morse code.
It's not known as Morse code in this universe.
What's it
Actually,
called?
okay,
Boris
so
code.
Just because you know it doesn't mean your character knows it.
Would I know it?
Would I know
I don't think.
I feel like I would
feel like
know
I
it at
would know.
least.
History check disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
I feel like a captain would know
I feel like
that.
a captain in the military would know that.
like I
people
would
know
know.
what
Would
Morse
I
code
know
is.
it?
But I do.
Just because it exists in our world doesn't mean that somebody discovered it in this world. Because
So,
like Morse code was made by Morse, like he devised it and created it.
well, would I know this code?
Definitely not you.
Would I
Definitely
not know?
not.
No.
Seriously?
You wanted me to make it with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Fuck me. All right,
And no
4.
proficiency.
That's a mighty 4.
4.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a mighty 3 then. Nope.
This is not something that's used by the military.
NRO, maybe? Not even used by NRO.
No. And Pider immediately is like, oh. And you guys are listening. Does that mean anything to you?
No.
What do you?
I know this. And he grabs some paper and starts writing down dots and dashes. It's rail code. Well, rail strike is what we call it.
What's that?
It's used by the train system.
Oh.
I used to work in the train system before all this, and we'd communicate using that. And a few minutes go by of just this. But eventually, after that first one, there is a different frequency on the same, or a different sounding,
A different
input.
tone.
Yes, on the same frequency. Oh, and he starts writing it down, and.
The thing we saw earlier.
The thing we saw earlier.
Oh, wait, we
I mean,
saw
the
this
thing we
earlier?
didn't
We
see
never
ever.
seen this.
Yeah, that's the only reason you got. They accidentally saw this earlier. I'll go to the maps.
I would have picked up on that without it, but I wouldn't have.
I don't
known
even
it.
know if they can see that well on the stream.
Let me see.
And
They can definitely
hey, that's cool.
see it.
can you see it well?
I mean,
They can
you could-
definitely see it.
Yeah, they could see it like decently
You have to
well.
like
I mean-
really zoom in for it, I think.
I mean,
Quick,
No, you can see it
I
fine.
technically
quick,
can
Gabe,
see it.
break the fourth wall and translate it for us.
Yeah. Translate.
Where's my thing?
Por favor.
So where's?
It's just like his McDonald's order.
So I will.
Can I get a McRib?
Can
I get a-
McRib and a large fry? Wait, no, I'm on a
So
diet.
look in Rubian Supremacy.
Medium fry and Dr.
Gabe said he'd have to zoom in.
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, I don't expect
doesn't
the
look
audience to be
diet.
able to see this
Diet
well.
Dr. Oh wait, no, I got
Diet Dr.
Diet
Coke.
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
So there is the sheet. It's uploading to Rubian Supremacy,
Tell that you don't know Morse code.
and then there's International Morse code. Have fun. Go for it.
Okay.
It's uploading to. It's uploading the thing. It's taking a minute.
I can
though.
see it.
I can see the Morse code thing.
Peter.
You guys are definitely gonna want to write this down.
Piper.
E.
Had.
No, not
Give me
E.
your-
No, it's
Give me your
P
book.
U P
Wait, did you actually? Do you know Morse code?
A.
Me?
No, Jake.
No.
Yeah, wait.
I
Guys,
just-
stop saying things out loud. I can't. Can't look at the screen.
Yes,
I know.
I thought this would be fun. Creative D&D.
Well, I can do.
Deciphering Morse code.
Oh, sorry. P-U. You don't have an eraser?
No, it's not
Puppet.
on that one.
First word's puppet.
P-U-P-A. Puppet? Oh,
Puppet.
it's gonna be Puppet Master.
Oh no, it is ET. It's just hard to tell. PBET, puppet.
Oh,
While-
the dashes are like
While they're doing
spaces.
all that, I'm gonna take this time to mention
No,
today's
that's
sponsor.
not-
Rage. Shadow
Morse
Rage.
code.
It's actually just a sponsor.
Puppet.
So this is called Rail Strike
What?
in the Rubian universe, and it's not used by the military. It's used by railroaders.
W-E-A-T. Wait. Oh, now it uploads. We.
Yeah, it's a big file.
Wait, A?
I had to make it a
We-
big quality.
A-T.
With.
Weather.
Dot. Dash dot. What is dot dash dot?
It's weather.
Is it weather?
So.
Is it what?
Weather.
Puppet.
Puppet.
Weather.
And by the way, each space indicates a new message.
Yeah.
My
What?
gosh.
And this
Eh.
conversation goes on Not the slashes. The slashes, like, I'm talking about like the breaks in the lines.
Yeah. Weather, puppet weather, what the, how do I lose that one every single
I'm gonna
time I
lose
look
my
for it?
crap. Cause, oh my god.
Web. What?
Puppet weather.
Jumbling my brain.
Dot.
So 3.
Oh,
wait,
Kid is like, no.
On.
Oh, I feel I
R?
should have never slacked on Morse code lessons in Boy Scouts.
You could have saw this immediately.
What is it?
Bert?
Beep, 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 beep.
What?
Beep, beep, beep.
W
Beep,
E.
beep, beep, beep.
Third
so
word
dot,
is
dash, dot.
beep.
Dom, I swear to God.
Beep.
Dom,
W-E.
Dom, I'm going to
W
Okay, so
E
harm
R
you
space.
in a game.
P-O.
R space is.
Yes.
so
P-O.
weird. Okay, R
P O
space.
R.
Then
For the third
R.
word?
R.
For the
E.
third word, it's report.
E.
Is it
Yeah.
report?
Yes.
Oh,
Alright,
wait, why did I say
report.
W? My fault, gang.
R report. And then
Puppet
space
weather
after
report.
report.
It's also somewhat possible that some of this might be wrong because I did translate this myself.
T
T.
E
I don't think it is though.
T E.
M
M.
P.
M P.
Temple?
temps.
Temps. Oh.
Puppet weather report temps.
You're making us really do this right now.
It's fun.
It's fun for you.
Temps.
No, this is fun.
Isn't it
B-
fun? I think this is fun.
I'm enjoying
D.
this.
I wish I had an eraser. 'Cause
I just
messed up
everyone is
so
speaking
much.
out loud and
R.
I cannot.
You guys started keeping notebooks, and I was like, I want to reward that.
Oh wow.
It's fun for us. The only
Oh.
issue is like the viewer base just like
Drop.
So
Yeah.
they're doing
Drop.
Morse
They're
code.
just doing
No,
it.
whenever I watch like D&D or like
R.
Critical Role, whenever they do these little activities like imitating handwriting and stuff, that's always really cool to me.
Oh,
Nerd.
that's great.
R
R A. I
R A I.
Drop.
dash dot. Rain.
Are you writing
Drop
these down?
rain.
Kid-
Rain drop?
Oh wait, are you writing it down?
Dash dot dash dot.
I'm trying to.
I'm
do
writing them
the
down
other
right
one.
now.
I don't know where everyone's at right now.
Okay, I have puppet weather report temps.
You guys could
Drop.
go like work on different lines.
I'm doing the whole thing right now.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, we're at.
Here.
drop.
If you guys are doing the first line, are you doing the second one?
I've got like the second.
I'm on like the fourth like line.
I'll do that
that
little
first one?
third one
Okay.
down.
Refer to each one as a message.
So
and
I'm on
then
the first.
lines.
I'm on the first message, fourth line of it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna start from the end of the first message then.
Okay.
And this goes on for like
Yeah.
3 minutes that it
Yes.
takes to have this
This is a
conversation.
pain in my ass.
Yes.
Wait, Aiden, are you doing the last
C.
one?
I'm on the first message. I'm starting from the bottom of the first message.
Dot underscore
now.
dot underscore dot underscore.
Oh my god.
What's this?
Yes. Period
one
is
mean?
the third line.
The dot underscore dot underscore dot underscore is period, and
Yeah.
that's like stop,
Yeah.
like end of message.
Okay.
Okay.
So the third line is literally just yes.
Okay, I'm gonna start at the bottom message.
I'm gonna do
And we'll-
that middle
Oh.
one right there. I don't know that one.
Dom, you hate us.
Isn't it fun?
Ha 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 ha.
Dom, you hate us. What? No, I'm kidding.
Prawn.
I put a lot of work into this.
Clearly.
Okay, alright.
Hold on. Yes. Period.
Jacob, can you scoot to your left?
Dash dot dash dot.
But I also can't tell. 'Cause
So-
I can't fucking see.
Yeah.
It's on your
Um,
phone if you look in Rubian
Oh,
Supremacy.
I mean that's fair, yeah.
Okay,
But I can't do
Y.
that at the same time as my.
P. Yeah. P R A. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess prawn. And then
Prawn.
S.
P O T.
So that's yes.
Prawn. And then P.
What's dot dash dot dash dot dash
Huh?
O.
dot dash dot dash
Huh?
dash
Yeah,
dash?
P O T.
That's the end of the sentence.
Okay.
P
Or
O
the
So that's
transmission.
yes.
Yeah, it means
What's the
period.
last
H.
two words?
Okay.
Do you have them?
Last two words in Mord.
P O T H A.
Dash and then the three dots is
In Mord?
P O T H
Yes.
A. And then dash.
What are the? So what do we have total for this first message?
Okay, the last
So
message is
MORDE.
copied.
Is
Yes.
what you have for the last one?
B.
MORD.
I feel
I'm
sick.
done here.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
doing
okay.
this
You're doing that one too,
crap
Mom?
right now.
Puppet
I'm
weather
hoping you to
report
cover it, 'cause I
temps
have the thing in
drop
front of me.
rain confirmed in
Alright.
Mord.
P O T A B.
You were having too
Which one are
much
you guys
fun
on?
with
I think this is really cool.
Second.
And if you look at the
message.
stream, the way I
Okay.
put it in the stream.
Which one are you on there, kid?
I'm doing the second to last message.
And I'm guessing we don't get a confirmation on whether we're right?
I'll help you.
Dot underscore.
I'm gonna
dot.
do
You guys
the
are doing. You
third
guys,
one.
I'm pretty sure you guys got it pretty much.
I'm gonna do the third
I
one.
sent in the first message
What's this?
that we have
Dash
down.
BBB.
Who tab?
Where are we all at right now?
Total-
Oh,
We've
it's
complete- me and-
scrolling. My bad.
And have completed the first message.
Okay.
Dot dash.
I'm on the 4 right now.
Wait, dot dash.
The third
dash,
one
dash.
is just yes.
Yeah.
Y.
That one's
E.
yes.
Yes.
And
That
then-
might be yes. No. Dot dot.
Gabe says the stream's being very laggy right now.
Is it?
It's all the Morse code.
Oh wait. Question mark.
Is anyone at the last line?
What were the
Like,
last
how-
two I
like,
just said?
What does he mean laggy?
Hold
Huh?
on.
What does he mean laggy?
P?
I don't know.
Okay.
Gabe,
Starting
elaborate.
the second line of that.
Por
What's
favor.
the second last line? I'll look at the
I
second
don't
last
think so
line.
because there's no dash.
I'm doing that right now.
Are you?
So if you want to do the third to
That's
last.
the same word, huh?
Third to last?
First word and then dash and then that's a full word and then it's a period.
I'll do. Brandon,
That's a
search
period.
that dash right down
The-
there.
That
Okay.
part right there is a period.
Okay, that yeah,
Yeah.
that part. So I'm trying to figure out that. Oops.
That's
Kid, do you want some Motrin?
What are you on about?
No, that's not gonna be full better. That make me make.
You seem very distressed.
feel like absolute hell.
it's an L. Potable. Potable.
Horrible.
Prawn potable? Question mark.
Dash dot dash dot dash dot dash.
Yeah?
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, it's. I think I wanna.
Let me look
I
at
have
this.
one.
Supposed to say
I have
potable.
1,
It
3,
says
and
potable.
4 done right
We're on
now.
message
Oh, I guess
2.
you could say some of it could be wrong.
Yeah. So it says prawn portable?
What? It says what?
Bro, where is
Prawn
dash dot
potable?
dash dot dot?
Dash
What?
dot dash dash.
No, dash dot dash dot dot.
Okay.
Dash
so
dot
that's
dash
with-
dot dot.
Dash dot
Did
dash
you finish
dot
the first
dot.
one?
In my brain. I can't.
It's in
Confirmed in more.
Or is that just dash dot dash dot?
I
and
know.
then
In this
separate
Which
dot?
line?
angle,
Which
it
one
looks
are you
really
looking at?
bad
Sec-
because it looks like we
Link
can't tell
confirms
which
sent it in
in
Rubian Supremacy.
more.
I know.
Second message. End of the first line.
I have
Okay,
that.
so-
Oh, I think. No, I don't. Oh. That's dot dot dash
This
dash dot dot.
is.
Dash
Let's
dot.
go down here now. to
That's a
this one.
question mark.
Fourth one.
Yeah. So that's in a T. It's a T.
Which transmissions do we have
Dot
completed?
dot
so
dash dash dot
1
dot.
through 3.
Is that what you're looking at?
Dash and then.
No,
dot,
I'm
dot,
looking
dot
at
is
dash dot dash dot dot.
So we're on 4 right now.
dash
Pull it
and
up
dot, dot,
for
B.
on the thing.
T8.
Yeah, I don't know why you're using the TV at that like parallax distortion. I sent it to you guys for a reason because I knew that would not be enough.
Which one?
Dot, dash, dot, dot. L.
In
What?
form.
Right here?
E. Table.
These ones? Right here. This is what you're looking
And
at.
new word. S.
I'm looking at
E. T.
this one right here. Dash dot dash dot dot.
Question mark. And then that's the end of that one. So
That's
next
dash
line.
dot and then dot.
Oh.
Dummy.
Is that all
Oh,
that
in
one says?
form.
Yeah. Dash dot
Okay,
dash
so that
dot
last word right
is
there.
This is
in
very
form.
satisfying to like hear
So-
you guys come up with the message.
C.
What's up?
So that last line
I'm gonna
right
work
there,
on 5 right now.
dot dash dot
Right.
dot is.
Is anybody on
How to
5 right
point
now?
out to it. Right here.
No, I'm on
we
4.
Just
We're
we're
at-
on
I already
right
did.
now.
I already
Down
did 4. It's
below.
table set question.
you're
Yeah,
doing the
we're
first
on 5
one.
right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Dot
says
dash
in
dot
Can we
dash.
send
So
the
it's
ones we have
forming
complete into the chat in
something.
order?
Yeah, let's do that.
For
Because I have the first one typed in.
Who is the second one?
C.
Second one.
Is second one says prawn potable is what we got.
There's 3 words.
That's a period at the end of it.
There's 3 words. to the
There's
second
1,
one.
2, 3. No, it's only 2 words.
Wait, oh.
That's
Yeah.
only 2 words.
Yeah.
Is it portable?
That's what we're thinking it
Oh
is.
no,
I'm gonna-
it's potable.
It's potable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Potable.
Prawn potable.
Prawn potable.
It has a question mark at the end.
Yep.
Yeah.
Prawn potable?
Prawn potable does?
Prawn potable?
Oh yes, it does. I see.
Pay attention to what the first message started with and what the second message started with.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then you're working on the 5th one right now?
We're on the last one, and
Okay.
then
So C.
that one's.
Who has 5?
We're doing on it right now.
Okay.
Dot dash dot dot.
We're on 6, on line 6 right now.
Is
me and
L.
Kate.
C L.
We'll do 7 then.
S. No, not S.
Okay,
What is
so-
that? O. C L O.
C, information.
Isn't
I told
this
you that one.
riveting,
Okay.
guys?
C.
Inform. Sorry, inform.
I'm tickled giddy by this.
Copy, proceed, inform.
Gabe said it was buffering, or
then
Zach said it was
that's the end.
buffering before, but it's been fine for a while now.
Okay. That just happens
Okay.
sometimes.
Yeah.
That's
Hi,
so
Zach.
weird
Thank you,
thing to
Gabe.
say.
Thanks for tuning in.
Okay, we have.
Make
the
sure you don't
last
dox
two
us.
Right there.
Yes.
S. Clocks.
So-
Okay.
Zach,
Space.
drop IP
You have the
right
last
now.
2?
Yeah, we have the last
Okay,
two.
the last one's just copyright.
Yes, correct.
Okay. So we
Yeah.
just need 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
We're finishing that up right now.
So what's the first?
Let's
Oh,
put it all
what's-
in a
yeah,
chat.
They're in the
Well,
chat.
we're
They're
doing
in
them
the
in
chat.
order.
Yeah, you guys should read them. Somebody read the.
We're putting them down in
First
order, so if you
message,
don't
second
have 5
message.
done yet, don't put.
Read them as
any of
separate
them.
messages.
F.
Yeah.
So
Puppet
clocks
weather.
off. Space.
Report.
Wait, do it all at once.
Yeah, we'll do it all at once
Just
once
wait.
it's all
Yeah.
in.
Okay.
Dot dash dash.
Isn't that fun?
W.
I
very proud of
enjoyed
that.
that. That was fun.
I'm very proud of
S.
that.
It's fun, but
I
man,
wish I wish I got the Morse code merit badge.
it's
I know,
already
I wish I-
4:20.
You were a Boy Scout?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I
Don't
got
say your troop number.
I got the first. I got the first class. I'm not from around here.
Oh, well, yeah.
I got my. I got first
Oh,
class.
that's an O, not
Oh,
S.
I'm an Eagle
Okay, I was
Scout.
gonna say.
Yeah, I did not
W.
get that far. I gave
I
up.
No,
also
we have
got
to
the first
put them
class.
in order.
I mean, like, once you get to first class, you basically know
No,
most
Yeah,
of the
you
same
want
stuff as me.
I got to first.
I
I
can't
forgot.
swim very well, so they would.
Word.
I got a bypass for COVID, and then I had to
Assume
get it
it's
to get
okay.
any other rank. And I
If there's
couldn't
any
pass-
Boy Scouts in the audience,
Works.
hi.
I think it's works.
Mm.
I'm just getting so fucking
I like how you said
overwhelmed
what.
right now.
Scout is trustworthy, loyal, helpful, brave. Wait.
Oh.
Scott is trustworthy,
Okay.
loyal,
I'm
helpful,
assuming that's
brave,
S.
courteous,
Yeah.
kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and reverent.
too.
A.
On my honor,
I will do my best
to do my duty,
to God and my country,
to obey the scout law,
to help other people at all times,
keep myself
the end of it.
physically
Clock's
strong,
off.
mentally awake,
morally straight, too.
Yeah.
and no.
So prawn potable, yes.
I'm having a
Pledge
trauma.
allegiance.
I pledge
Clocks
allegiance
off.
to the
I'm having a
The
trauma
United States of
episode.
America
Okay,
to the
wait, so we
Republic
have
for
all of
which
them
it
now.
stands, one
Do you?
God,
Yes.
All right,
we have
read
number
them
5.
one by one in exchange.
Puppet weather report, temps drop.
Do it in
rain
character. Do it in
confirmed.
character, actually. This is a conversation.
Okay.
What did you find?
The puppet weather report, temps drop, rain confirmed and moored. Prawn potable? Yes. Table set is a question. Copy, proceed, inform. Copy.
Clocks
There you go.
clocks
Putting
off
it all
workable
in there.
is the 5th line.
Oh, I missed that one. Okay.
And then
Cool. All right. Table set, clocks off workable. Copy, proceed,
turn this down.
inform.
Copy.
Copy.
Well, that doesn't make a lick of sense.
No, not
Nope.
really.
Trim jobs, rain confirmed and moored. Puppet, prawn.
Discuss it. Try to decipher it. Code within code. And also, I don't expect you guys to get like the actual meaning of this.
yeah.
Oh,
You don't have all the
God.
variables.
So the puppet weather report, temps drop, rain confirmed and more.
Dude,
That might mean
Would-
rain
would
drop.
puppet be a person?
Puppet weather report. So it might mean the man's checking in, temps drop, rain confirmed and more. It might mean that he touched down in Mortiscard. That might be what that means.
Yes.
Rain confirmed, prawn potable. That might mean is
What
he
does potable mean?
Potable?
Potable means like is water like usable.
Oh.
Can
Is
you
the
use
prawn
it?
Potable.
I see.
Is
Yeah.
the prawn
Potable and potable. Yeah.
prawn potable?
I thought it was potable for a longest time.
Pretty sure it's potable.
And then people
So
told me
it's
that was wrong.
basically
It's
asking
potable
about-
water.
No, it's code.
So
Table set, clocks off workable.
Wrong
Table
people.
set sounds like they're trying to prep for something. So they've got something planned.
so
Clocks off workable. That's has to be referring to his radio. He's informing.
I doubt that. Why would he just now inform him about the radio?
because he wouldn't have a way to communicate without the radio, so he would have to inform him when he got communications up.
Well, he clearly got his communications.
He got his communications up and was responding.
prawn potable
And then
most
told
likely
him that
refers
his
to their
radio was
target.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, is the prawn ready to be potted?
How did the first message start?
Puppet weather report.
How did the second message start?
Prawn potable. PP.
We have 2 nouns.
PP.
Oh, we're
Puppet
doing this
and
shit.
prawn.
Okay.
So,
For reference, this is a. I'm not going to say the word, but this is inspired from Enigma code.
Oh, I see what you mean. I get what you're referring to. I don't see the connection.
All right, I'll just give you this one. Puppet and prawn are the 2 people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got that
speaking.
part.
Okay.
Yeah, that was.
That's all I
that
was
was
referring
clear.
to.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I got that.
Yeah.
The person, the 2 people talking.
So,
Yeah.
Puppet and prawn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Make way.
For Prince Ali.
That we can't do that on stream.
Upstairs if you can.
So if the table's set, the clocks are off workable.
I think you're correct. They are preparing for something.
Well, he was told to proceed.
Yes.
If he's
So-
getting ready to proceed, then whoever this puppet is,
Clocks off. So,
If it's referring to 2 individuals, then
well,
it makes sense that they'd want to go after the 2 most prominent individuals within Mortiscard.
okay.
That'd be.
Well, so
I don't believe these to be targets. I believe they're call signs.
you think clocks is a person.
No, I think
No,
puppet and prawn.
Puppet and
Yeah.
prawn are people.
That's
I think
what I'm
they're
saying.
the ones having the conversation.
Yes.
This
Prawn
puppet.
is the one on the ground.
I think puppet's the one on the ground. He's given the
No,
weather
he's
report.
a dressing puppet.
Debatable.
It's too
Either way, it
ambiguous.
doesn't matter what.
Why would they give away their call signs to somebody else?
I
They
feel
say
like
their
there's-
call sign.
In the first one, there's definitely filler words.
They're
Puppet report.
saying the other person's call sign to confirm.
You use your own call sign in instances like that.
I mean, this one.
I would
the
assume
first,
Puppet
the
would
first
call
message
himself
is,
Puppet.
The first message is
Either
pretty
way.
clear.
Regardless if it's puppet or prawn, we know what they're saying.
Table set is asking if everything's ready.
I think Puppet is referring to the one who dropped because Puppet.
It's
you
the
take
call
out the
sign is
filler-
less important right now.
Well, if you take out, that's not what I'm saying here. I'm saying if you look at this if you look at this message, if you take out all of this filler, like weather, temps, rain, doesn't matter.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
So Puppet report, drop confirmed and moored. There's your first
The
message.
puppet reported
Perhaps.
in. The prawn asked him if something was ready. He said yes.
No.
He asked if the stage was ready for whatever they're planning. He gave an answer. Told him to copy and proceed to inform, and then he copied back.
That sounds about right. We obviously don't have the full cipher, but
We know they're planning something at least, and now we have confirmation of that. Fuck if I know what though.
well, I'm not exactly sure how to proceed
If
here.
it was ready, why would he say off workable? That means it's not operable.
I mean,
Read that message back.
clock's off workable.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't seem like they're saying they're not ready. It seems like either they are ready or they're very damn near close to be, from the sound of that. Which means
Well, 'cause
we need to act
If
sooner
he's
than
saying that the
talking.
clocks are off, he could be referring to a timeline, and that it is workable.
Okay. And
They've
then
been
proceed
delayed
in-
in some way.
So proceed and inform. That just means to check
Just
back
telling
in.
you. I know I'm a master diviner
Holding
here.
We know for sure they're proceeding, though. He's given them the go-ahead, it's just a matter of when. They might be a little behind schedule, but they are going through with it.
There will be more communications.
There
between
will
them.
be. If he landed here 2 days ago, was there anything besides that soiree that was supposed to happen that got disrupted?
That soiree happens every night. It's nothing specific.
Was there anything different that was supposed to happen? Anything, even the most minute detail?
No.
No meetings, no...
Other than your arrival, it has been workaday here in Mortiscard for some time. There's not exactly much to plan. Listen, if this is the NRO talking, they could wipe us off the map with one bomb if they wanted to. So why all clandestine nature about it? They don't need to send a parachutist. They send one bomber. We're done.
Clearly they're not interested in taking you out. Maybe just taking something. There's clearly something that they want here that they can't just sweep in and destroy everything.
He said that in the first message. What was the first message?
Puppet weather report. Temps drop. Rain confirmed and moored.
Confirmed.
Rain confirmed.
Something that they found?
What would they be looking for in Mortiscard though?
There's certainly plenty here, but nothing specific comes to mind. Nothing that's unique.
Question.
I
don't know if you know the answer to this. What's his name again?
Hercule.
No, well, are we talking to Hercule or are we talking to the artificer?
Hercule.
Okay. Hercule, I don't know if you have any idea, but if you even have the slightest idea of an answer, please, where the hell did the bleach come from, or when did they show up?
They started. Well, it's not a happy tale exactly.
Whatever the truth of it is what we need to know.
Let's just say that the Crooner's Quarter was not always the only quarter of the new Mortiscard. We call it the Old Quarter now. The Rot Gut, places where we really can't inhabit, can't secure. Some residual effects after the war. A leak, we don't know. But something happened that caused one of the factories to go up. That filled the air with the bleach that you smelled on the way in. Not exactly bleach, I don't know exactly what it is, but that's what we call it. And they began to lose their minds.
And it's in the rock gut where that factory is.
We believe we know where it may have come from. It's not from in the rock gut, it's actually from up the canal. Got into their drinking water. And then they started bringing more of it down. Like some kind of fix.
So it's in the water.
That's why we do not get our drinking water from the North Canal.
Where do you get your water from?
The South Canal.
Okay, this may be a stretch, but I have an idea. The NRO, Pierre, excuse me for saying so, but at least Boris is fucked in the head. The man's sick, and he will do what he needs to do to get an edge in victory. So, having seen Mortiscard, they know about the chemical weapons here. In my mind, they send a man in to try and get a sample of the weapon and either bring it back or poison the people here and see how effective it can be if they were to harness it.
Well, they feel like they already have an idea of how it can.
But could it be
Effective it is.
modified?
Exactly.
Weaponized?
If they can weaponize it, they have a perfect testing ground here. Think about it. You're isolated away from everybody else.
And they don't give a shit what happens to us.
And if they were to test it, they'd be going to the South Canal where they get their water now.
Exactly.
We must move quickly.
Agreed.
You don't think they're actually doing that, right?
Boris is just fucking insane enough to do it. You saw him at Farnard.
I mean, still.
Do I know his tactics?
He doesn't control everything in the NRO. That's what I'll say.
Is
But
this something that he would try to orchestrate at least?
it's iffy because
He's cruel enough to pull it
he's
off.
certainly capable of it, but would he? Is it tactically sound? He seeks to unify Rubia. Whether this is a part, or this would work with that mission, that could be up for debate.
Sheriff, I know you said you didn't want to get anyone involved, but it's imperative you go to your mistress, tell her there's a state of emergency. You cannot allow anyone in here to potentially drink from this water until we know for sure what's going on.
If there's even a possibility that that's what they're doing, that
There's also
could.
a chance it's not even in the water. Could be in something else. Look at what everybody's drinking.
Why would they put it in the water again?
It could be in the air.
Could be in the air. It could be
It was in the air when we were down on the ground.
Foods or
That's
something.
true.
That's a
Could
side
be
effect.
in the drink.
We understand certainly that it definitely comes from
What-
ingestion.
What
not
was it that you all drink right now?
Mortishine.
Yes.
Where's that made?
too? Is it currently being made? Is it left over?
Left over. The saltfish control the distribution.
Check that. Check that.
They control the stockpile to the south over the canal.
Ah, to the south, eh?
In the arteries.
To the south over the canal.
That's a great place, yeah, to check.
Check there.
It seems
If
like
everyone
all.
was drinking it every night.
It seems like all directions point south.
I don't know if this agent would be able to do too well in the arteries. Maybe, perhaps. But they would have to get in with the saltfish. And to do that, to even get over that canal, you'd have to make friends in the Crooner's Quarter.
Illan Breach.
Ah. But why would they put it in the water again? They know it works in the water. If they're trying to make something, or trying to discover new things about it, why would they repeat things that have already been done? Sure, that's the scientific method as I understand it, but
Triton's is alcohol.
they don't need to do it again. They need to do something different.
I'm missing something here. Help me out, people. I'm almost positive that they are here for whatever turned those people into bleached. It's the only thing I can think of that they would come here for.
Makes sense.
If they're not going to put it in the water, they're not putting it in mortishine because they know it works in liquid. They can't get in with the saltfish because I highly doubt the saltfish would help them.
I wouldn't say that they wouldn't, but they would have to significantly mask their goals. The saltfish profit off of this city. They don't want to see it destroyed.
If they were to put it anywhere besides the water, the drink, it would be in. I think it would be in the air.
A delivery device of some kind.
I would think if they were to put it anywhere, it would be in
The rain?
what's it called?
On the rain.
What's the big building?
The Castermate?
The Castermate.
Yeah, Castermate.
What are you asking?
I'm saying, like, if they were gonna put it in the air somewhere, that's where everybody is.
We have many theories, no answers for sure, but it seems that all paths point to the western pubs. This is a disconcerting discovery, my friends.
You don't say.
I know it's probably like trying to move a building by hand, but is there any hope of sectioning off the pubs at all? So if that way they do release it in the air down there, we don't dam the entire Crooner's Quarter.
We are so concentrated here that if they were to deploy some kind of real aerosol device, we would instantly become affected by it, all of us at once.
That's what I feared.
We need to find the source for it
That would be another point. Track down this chemical itself. If this is what they're talking about at all, let's keep in mind.
Yeah. I say we find the agent. To me, that's what makes the most sense. But yet again, I could be wrong. And if I am wrong, and we are on a wild goose chase looking for the source of this, then he goes unimpeded.
If he was looking for safe passage through the canal to the south, he would have gone to the Illing Breach. That's where we need to start. See if we can find any connections, anyone who set him up, and go from there.
Fair.
With any luck, we may find him still there as he's setting this table as they bring up in the code.
Agreed?
Agreed.
Agreed?
Agreed.
Please tell us you set us up with those rooms already, Sheriff.
I did. And he's just off in the corner, like very pensively, like. I did not expect this to be so potent. I have a stomachache.
You're telling me.
My tummy hurts.
My tummy hurts too.
And with that, I think we will come to a close. Sure. Agreed?
Agreed.
Oh
Agreed.
my god.
Because I can tell everyone's tired, and that seems like a good stopping point. So, thank you for watching this oh so very special session of the Rubian Strife. Join us. I don't think we're going to be live next week because Jacob and Cade cannot be with us, and we don't want to continue the story without too many people.
I don't want to miss out on the chemical warfare.
Yeah, we'll probably take a break, or we might do another type of stream. We'll keep you updated. We aren't sure, but all that said, subscribe on both Twitch and YouTube. Follow us on Twitch.
Follow on
money.
Twitch. We can't spend money on Twitch yet.
Check out our.
You couldn't even sub if you wanted to.
Check out our shorts. Follow us on our social medias. We're on everything. And with that, any final messages?
Fuck Boris Marrow.
I didn't blow up this time.
He did not blow up this time.
Don't drink
Amen.
bleach.
Praise Rogue.
Yeah, don't
Amen.
do that.
Praise Rogue.
To Zanuck Rubian
And
Lodo.
thank you. Thanks for watching.
Make as much